All right. So we are playing SRM 2083-09 Houseguests Can Be Murder. Any questions about anything before we start, guys?
Good on my end.
Yeah, same.
I'm here.
All right. So I know we're missing one person at the moment. I think what we'll do is when they get here, like I said earlier, when they get here, if they get here, we will just jump them in and freshen them up, get them up to speed with everything, and go from there. But since I have never played with all of your characters before, or ran for any of your characters before, why don't we all just go down and start at the top with Chuck, and head on down the Discord chat list and kind of introduce your characters and go from there.
All right. You see a chunky kind of short elf in front of you here, just wearing flannel cargo shorts, and he has several drones around him. Him kind of leaning against a large news van. Oh, hey, I'm Chuck. Cameraman, fire support. Don't worry about me. I let Zamantass do most of the talking. And that is Chuck.
All right.
All right.
But
That's
ready
me.
to answer questions.
Are we sort of like in a setting, or is this like an out of character? Well, it
This
sounds
is,
like
all
it's
out of,
in.
this is all out of character, but you can do it in character however you want.
Oh, okay.
There is a spot in this one for you to introduce yourself. I'm just kind of trying to get that out of the way, at the beginning. So.
Okay, I'll go next. So Corwyn is a charming, good-looking elf. He's and he knows it. He likes bad pickup lines, and somehow he gets away with it just because life isn't fair. You do notice he's very well dressed, plays the part. That's about it.
Did you say what your role is?
Oh, Mage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Doom is probably the biggest Minotaur you'll ever see in person. He looks he's big, muscular. Always, every time he's talking to you, he seems very charismatic for someone that doesn't really look that appealing to most folks. Always flexing his muscles, but seems to be but you seem to understand him no matter what. He's carrying a couple one-handed gladius blades that no one else could seem to hold but him, and a big axe. And he is the muscle of the group.
Is
no visible wear.
When you said the muscle thing and whatnot, it instantly flashed back to Full Metal Alchemist and the
exactly.
Okay, good. Exactly, I can't remember what the character's name is right now off the top of my head, but
he has the muscles quality, so he could use strength instead of charisma for influence.
I gotcha. That makes sense.
Yep, no visible wear, but seems to have like what you call something flowing under his skin.
All right. And next.
Wait, hold on. Doom, did I miss it, or did you mention the jetpack?
Oh, I have some sort of device that's in the form of a backpack.
Nice.
Chosen jetpacks. All right, so Sprawlgeist is at least tries to cut an enigmatic figure, although it probably just comes out as a standoffish person instead. He usually wears a full body armor, a large gray cloak, a full helmet. He doesn't talk a lot. Again, it seems to be like either a style thing or he's just really not comfortable in public. He tries to dress as a security personnel most of the time and tries to attach himself to whoever in the group looks to be the best dressed, so it's a better cover for him. He tends to take jobs on taking up different roles depending on how he gets hired. For this one in particular, he carries a big duffel bag that seems to showcase a few electronics, including a MCT 360 stick. He's probably the first thing he does when he sees people is nod to the people he knows. Otherwise, he just kind of acknowledges people around, but doesn't really talk. He's worked with Doom a few times already, Corwyn once, and he just nods and leans against the wall and tries to cut the moody figure, but it just comes off as somebody being a little bit of a tryhard because he's got terrible charisma.
All right. Zamantass.
All right, yeah. Zamantass Romeros of Channel 32 Action News here with my wonderful cameraman, Chuck. Zamantass is a face. She's part of the Channel 32 Action News team. If it bleeds, it leads.
Nice.
We do love reporting on and making the news in our own unique ways, but we do also respect a bit of the old shadow work or wet work here and there. Zamantass is barely human still, ogged from head to toe, and sports this like bright neon pink long hair and that Channel 32 action yellow microphone, but loves to bust out the mono whip.
Nice. You've got a bit of a K-pop Hunters vibe to you.
A little bit, yeah.
You're looking good. Looks like most of the shrapnel we got out.
Oh yes, those little bits and pieces of missile. Those were kind of hard to dig out of my forehead, but they did a good job.
That's hilarious. I apologize for saying your name incorrectly earlier.
That's fine. That is quite all right.
All right.
I did have a quick question.
Sure.
Because I think we have not decided on that. Did we want to try a higher difficulty or just stay with regular? I'm good either way. I'm comfortable with veteran, but I'm good either way.
I'm fine with veteran. If people want to do regular, I'm fine.
It's if everybody is good with veteran, I'm good. Otherwise, if one person is preferred general, I'll prefer general.
I can always get on board with a bit of extra difficulty. I took a missile straight to the face and survived by one box.
Wow.
Yeah, we had to learn overflow rules of that convention.
What was that, Dragon Con? And yeah, I'm good for veteran as well.
Origins. But yeah.
Okay.
All right. So we're okay with jumping up to difficulty veteran?
Yep.
That is fine with me.
All right.
Would be a lot easier with Silicon. I do hope he joins. But yeah, let's wing it.
Okie dokie. And let's see. Enemies get +6 to all dice pools. Matrix dice pools and thresholds increased by 2 over what is written. Matrix dice pools are increased by +3. Payouts of the mission increases by 1 karma and 2,000 nuyen. And this difficulty is suggested for players with max dice pool of 20 or total karma earned between 100 and 300. So I'm assuming you guys have been playing your characters for a while if you're comfortable with that, or you're just very comfortable with your characters.
I'm comfortable with some of the people I'm adventuring with.
Gotcha.
Option C, we're delusional.
Superhuman psychosis in the real world.
Bit A, bit of C, probably. Yeah, I mean, I think between our cons, we probably have at least 100 karma.
All right.
KelKith, so.
All right. Not a big deal.
So, yeah.
And that's how we shall roll then. All right. Any other questions before we start?
Nope.
Excellent. All right, so it's early Saturday morning, and you're face deep in your usual weekend activities when the comlink buzzes with opportunity. An enthusiastic caller praises you for winning free passes to a champagne breakfast aboard the Queen's Decree, a famous riverboat docked in the French Quarter. Jazz brunch begins at 11 a.m., and a certain Ms. Johnson is eager to offer extended employment for the remainder of the day if you're interested. The message ends, returning you to a special news bulletin. A manastorm surge covers almost the entire continent of Australia. Thousands have managed to evacuate, with the rest of the continent locked down with all communication lost. Do you guys decide to go to the meet or not?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Let's pack up and go home. I mean, what are we here for, right?
Absolutely uninterested until I hear there's a Johnson. I'm like, but there's a Manastorm. But then I still go.
Where was the location of the meet?
The meet is riverboat named the Queen's Decree.
But the Manastorm was in Australia?
Is in Australia. It's just a news flash.
Right, okay, good.
Maybe a little bit of foreboding, foreshadowing or something like that. You never know.
I sure hope not. Doom, or Sprawlgeist. I'll call you guys up on the comlink and see if I can bum a ride.
Don't have a vehicle.
I have a motorcycle.
All right, it's gonna be.
We've got a newsman.
Yes, I don't believe we've met in character yet, though. It's a little unclear, but
I offer to split a ride share.
So for the purposes of missions, you are familiar with other players' characters. You may not have played with them or intimately familiar with their capabilities or anything like that, but you are familiar with them and have heard about them in the circle.
all right, newsman, it is.
Heck yeah.
What was it? Why 32?
Channel 32 Action News.
There you go.
Why not Channel 32?
If it bleeds, it leads. That's hilarious. But please tell me you broadcast all of your runs and whatnot.
Usually after the fact.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess
sometimes during, depending on the specificities.
Yeah, give some time for everything to process, and then once the news breaks on other stations, you bring it out. You bring out the full story, right?
Yeah. Sometimes it's been.
We still trying to get the first lead on it, but we need to edit a few things in post. You know.
I was about to say, wait until the character puts on its ballistic mask before you start recording.
Since I've heard there's a Manastorm, is there any time for my character to purchase a couple things before and all stuff I have availability for?
Basically, the Manastorm is in Australia. It is not anywhere near you at the moment. You are in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. I thought that was hinted that we're going there, but okay, good. I'm not going to be worried about a Manastorm halfway across the world.
All right. Let's see. Okay, have you guys copied. I can transfer you to the next table, and we can move over there. Yay!
Whoopee.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to drag out the NPCs for this mission. Dang it. All right, well, I'll bring her out now. The table there. Yes, right there. Okay. All right. Let's see. When you head to the meet, the onboard jazz can be heard as you approach the docked triple-decker steamboat named the Queen's Decree. A concierge recognizes you and shuffles you past the line of tourists and gawkers. A large table on the second level awaits you with coffee, real coffee, juice, and a variety of top-quality Creole breakfast and lunch options, including various gumbos, jambalayas, eggs pontchartrain, couscous, and eggs hussard. I'm probably saying that last one wrong, but that's okay. A sensuous young woman in a fashionable business suit introduces herself as the owner of this establishment. She insists that you and the other private guest have a meal and get to know one another before talking business. Her questions are sizing up everyone's interests and potential. Obviously, we've already gone through that, so we'll kind of wave past that part. Once everyone is finished eating, she cuts to business. I have a job for you. Something of value has been stolen, and I hope to hire you to retrieve it. It's a simple setup. I'll drop you off near a house tonight. You'll find my property and retrieve what has been stolen. If you agree to the job, I can pay you 8,000 new yen each and give you the details. 1 day's work is all it'll take. 1 night's work, even, for that matter.
What kind of item? Or are we going to know once we accept?
Once you accept, I can give you further details.
So that leaves us with a pretty vague idea of what kind of danger we're going into, if any. That kind of vagueness costs new yen. I hope you appreciate our dilemma here.
Oh, of course. I would not be in the position that I am in with if I did not know the value of information and new yen. And how they correspond to each other.
Who's our face? Is it Chuck?
Yes. Zamantass Romeros, news reporter.
Sorry.
Well, you see, we are a very talented group of individuals who can bring some very interesting capabilities to any sort of little party you would want us to
Haven't I seen
attend.
you on TV before, on the streams before?
Oh, no, you must be confusing with someone else.
Ah, sure. She kind of makes her eyes unfocus very ever so slightly for a second, and then comes back and she smiles.
But I assure you, we are consummate professionals. Anything you want stolen, we can steal. Anyone you want disappeared can, well, never be seen from again.
She actually raises an eyebrow at that last comment and just kind of smiles. If you think she could smile deeper, she just smiled deeper.
By the way, I don't know if it's just me out of character. Jolene looks very shadowy and cloak daggerish.
Yeah, I didn't. There's no actual. She's a named NPC, but there's no artwork for her yet, so I don't have the correct artwork for her at the moment.
That is generic token.
Yes, it is. There will be a lot of generic tokens in this one, unfortunately.
Okay, but she is like a good-looking female human.
Correct.
Okay.
She is a Charisma 10 elf, if I remember correctly.
Oh, she's an elf. Well, that changes things.
Time out. Nope, she is a human. She's a human.
No, never mind.
Well, Miss Price, you know my reputation around here. I'm a hunter of people, not a hunter of things. But for a little more incentive, I could find something that you're missing. I'm looking at maybe add a little, like flex a few times that much. That's my assist.
Oh, it's assist as well.
Would you like me to do an influence check?
I'm probably trying to get a couple extra bonuses though.
What's your base skill rating for influence?
It's going to be base 15.
No, I meant the skill rating.
I'll give you
skill rating?
one.
I'm sorry, it's 6.
Okay.
I give you 1 hit.
Oh, very nice. Oh, okay.
I'll give you 5.
Very cool.
Even with an MTOC 3 helping me, I can only give 2.
We appreciate it, but we can only take 6, so...
Oh, Jolene, they didn't say whether she's an elf or what, so we're just going to go with human at the moment based on her stats.
We're going to go ahead and pre-edge this, because
All right.
you love to see it.
Jolene is human.
Okay.
Before we start, and I apologize for not saying this previously, are you guys familiar with the concept of NERPs at conventions and whatnot?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So I always do NERPs on these tables as well, but we use the cards for them. So let me pull out the cards if I can find them.
I should say I have no idea how to pre-edge using this character sheet.
So on the character sheet at the top, under player name, there is a thing that says there's a switch that says edge, and you click that on to pre-edge. So that'll automatically add your edge pool to your next roll. You just have to remember to turn it off.
All right, how do you
Okay.
pop out the deck of cards in this? I know I can do it in not in Jump Gate, but what happened with Jump Gate?
I'm not familiar with cards on this. By the way, if you do that edge toggle, it's the option. I think it's 4 edge cost. It adds your edge to the dice pool and it makes your 6s explode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like me to re-roll that now that I have the edge thing turned off, or do you want me to do the manual edge addition?
Either one. I have no preference.
Okay, I'm just gonna re-roll it just to make sure this works.
Ah, there we go.
Dang.
Does that include the extra dice from assistance?
It appears
Yeah.
to do.
Well, okay, so it was dice pool of 21, so that was 15 plus all 6 assists.
All right, you
Pain.
should all have.
Well, you also it should add your edge too, which you have 5 or 6 of, don't you?
I do, yeah. So why did that not add my edge value?
Or
'Cause, yeah,
you
that
did add
shouldn't-
your edge, but it did add your.
It did. It put the exploding 6s on there. And
Oh, I see. There's no way of adding like a manual like.
Okay, so you also have to turn on the modifiers switch.
Toggle. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
so many things.
Tell you
So many
what.
things.
Yeah, I'm just.
You do
Why don't you re-roll it if you want?
/R.
And can you benefit from, just before we roll, can you benefit from a increased attribute charisma spell? Like, are you maxed out on charisma?
Yeah, but you can't cast it right now.
Yeah, that's fair. It'll be a little tacky in front of Jolene.
Yeah, and she is not maxed out, so she could have benefited, but that's okay.
Yeah, Miss Jolene is not someone you want to F around with.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not digging through her pan right now.
Literally.
So that's going to be 4 hits.
All right.
Wouldn't be 5 because of the edge. Looks like.
Oh, would it be?
Yeah, you got 3 with a 6 and then a 5, then you re-rolled 1 and you didn't get anything. So, yeah, you got 5 hits total, which is kind of
I see.
crappy,
Okay.
in all honesty. That kind of sucked. But
the dice giveth, the dice taketh
this
away.
is
Sometimes
true.
you win, sometimes you lose.
So, what I was trying to get at earlier, some of you know what NERPs are and some of you don't. NERPs, basically, for any one test, if you want to throw one of those cards out on from your hand on your profile, it adds 3 dice to one test. They don't refresh throughout the game, except unless I tell you they do, and that you can share them between players if you want. So if you wanted to throw one of your cards out, you can get 3 more dice on that test, potentially getting another 3 hits plus, technically, depending on if you get 6s.
Oh, okay.
And if you want to do that just to see if it works, go for it, because 5 successes isn't great on...
Yeah. You know what? We'll do that.
So just click on the 3 cards above your name, throw one of them, drag one of them out onto the table, drop it down there, and roll. Do the /R 3d6 greater than 5, and go for it.
No.
I do not like you today.
Nope. Dice definitely do not like you today, unfortunately.
No.
Ends.
All right. Yeah. So that's going to be
All
5
right.
hits.
All right, 5 hits, and now I have to roll her. Oh, great. I get to add 6 dice to this, don't I? No, that's a combat dice pool, right?
That's
Depends
right.
on,
All dice pools. Holy crap. Okay.
It's all dice pool.
well, it depends. The wording exactly is opponent's dice pools. So I guess she's not an enemy, but she's an opponent. So
She's an opponent,
she-
exactly.
Hmm.
Yep.
All right. Well, she definitely beat you on that, so she's going to say I think I said it was 8,000 new yen?
Hmm.
Is going to be perfectly fine for what this is going to be happening. What's going to be happening? All right.
All right, that's
All right. So, thank you for agreeing. And I'll get you a little more information now. A decker named Johnny Aces is hiding in a house located on Lake Pontchartrain in Lakeview. The whole parish is on lockdown and crawling with security. We suspect that he has something to do with it. I'll provide a way to secretly access the house without going through law enforcement. Specifically, this boat that we're sitting on right now has a Lake Pontchartrain gambling tour scheduled for this evening that will go right by our target. Meet back here for a 6 p.m. departure, and we will have you within a kilometer of shore by 8:30 p.m. Sneak off the boat, find Donnie. He stole encrypted files, and I'll provide the encryption hash code for you to verify that you've recovered the correct files. Once you have the files, make an example of Donnie. And he looks over at Zamantass and smiles a little bit from her comments earlier. You'll have about 30 minutes to do the job and get back on the boat based on the tour's route. How many missions end with VIP service, music, and gambling, and an open bar? Your thoughts linger on your thoughts linger on the tone behind the word example, and realize how you execute that request may be more important than the data recovered. Any
what
questions?
kind of example would you like?
She looks at you and says, "The ones I don't have to deal with anymore."
Perfect.
Was it Donnie Aces or Johnny Aces?
Say that what?
Was it Donnie Aces or Johnny Aces?
Donnie. D.
Johnny Aces. Would you like this to be a public example or a more private affair?
No, public. I don't think you'll have the time for public. Again,
Okay.
you are on a time limit of 30 minutes. If you
A lot
want
of things
to,
can happen in 30 minutes.
if you don't want to, have to go back through the lockdown area or swim across the lake back to the boat as it's leaving you.
Sorry, go over that again. 30 minutes because this boat is going to dock and there's 30 minutes of leisure time on the land.
So there's not leisure time on anything. So what's going to happen is the boat is scheduled for a circle tour of the lake. When at 8:30, I believe, yes, 8:30, you will be the closest point to the grounds that you are trying to get to. You will have to disembark the boat, swim, drive a boat, something along those lanes, over to land, complete your job, and get back to the boat which at that point in time would have done a circle and came back to the same point and reboard the riverboat, and then at that point in time the mission is over.
Okay. Would you like him, in my limited experience, leaving them alive as an example so that they can still talk about the events is sometimes more effective than 6 feet under? Does that meet your criteria?
Let me get back to that. Any questions beyond that?
Do you have an approximate time when the boat would be circling back around?
We'll be in a 9. You're going to be leaving the boat at 8:30 because that's when you're going to be closest, and the boat will be back in place in 30 minutes later. So it's going to be 9 o'clock.
Okay, just wanted to confirm that.
Yep.
So Johnny is living in the house.
Johnny is currently holed up in the house. Let's put it that way. Whether he owns the house.
May concern yourself with?
Say that one more time.
Do you know if he has any known associates that he might be holed up with?
The house is not registered in his name. Let's see. 1 second. The house is not registered in his name. However, you can. She tells you the name of the person that is registered to the house is I believe it's Jake Blitz. Is the name of him.
Okay. Do you have a description of Donnie?
Yes. He is handsome enough to draw your eye, but only for a moment. She does pass out a picture of what he looked like at what looks like he's sitting at a blackjack or a poker table. She says this is the most recent photo we have of him when he was on the gambling boat not too long ago, when we believe he stole, or part of his team stole, data from us.
So, Julian, did you pick tonight because there were no clouds and the stars were visible in the night sky, or is it just the stars in your eyes?
She smiles and keeps that information to herself.
It's not that time that the metalink, that my comlink goes off, and somehow it inadvertently broadcasts it to everyone nearby, and it says hot milfs in your area. Not Corwyn's best move. I have, was it a quality on that, incompetent cracking or something like that.
Oh.
Nice.
I was wondering, like, you guys were like very quiet. Yeah. Yes, that's what it was.
So yes, correction on my previous comment. The house is registered under the name Blaze Connor.
Okay.
The address, let's see. She hands over the picture of Donnie Aces, as well as some video of him at the tournament, the poker tournament. She also hands you over the address of the house you'll be going to, which is 1618 Lakeview Drive. And then she also gives you the hash code for authenticating the files.
Perfect.
All right. So she will say, this is the full information that we know of what happened with the hack. Donnie was a player in a poker game we ran 2 days ago. He was definitely an underdog for sure, and judging by the look on his face, he was more surprised that he won than we were. In all the fanfare, though, he slipped off the boat and disappeared. We found out pretty quickly our host was compromised and data files were stolen. Given how fast he took off, we figured he was somehow responsible.
Wait, that's it? So you don't actually know it's him?
Based on information, we're about 95% sure it's him. He might have been working for a third party, but we're 95% sure it's him.
If we have the file that you are going to say we will have the information to identify the right files, we can at least confirm. But I'd like to confirm he is the one before we do anything to that person.
Yes, and to that comment, you do not have to terminate. Sufficient damage to end career is how the mission is worded. And he is a decker, so...
Then.
There are ways.
All right, we can accommodate that. Do you have a small recreational watercraft for us to get there from this boat?
We're going by boat.
I do not have anything personally available for you. I would prefer not to be tied back to this in any way, shape, or form, if you catch my drift. I will rely on yourselves to procure any method of transport to and from shore.
Doom, they did mention swimming.
Oh. Yeah, I know. I can swim.
If we don't mind the attack helicopter,
Attack helicopter.
if we don't mind the attack helicopter option, I mean, I do have a secondary propulsion system of rotors on the van.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
If you say that out loud, she will say that it's not getting anywhere close to my boat.
Oh, you wound us.
I mean, this is we're in New Orleans. My Harley turns into a jet ski. I have to get on the bayou. I have to get it on the bayou somehow.
We could buy one of those little cute dinghies and we could attach it onto your combination motorcycle jet ski.
Absolutely.
Well, Doom, right? You're probably flying over there.
I could do that too, but that's only for emergency use.
That's emergency use. Gotcha.
All right. So if there's no more questions for her, she does stand up and say, I do have other business to attend to. I look forward to seeing you back here at 6 o'clock before we shove off dock.
Bye-bye, starry eyes.
She smiles and walks away.
All right, gang. Sounds like we need to buy or obtain some type of watercraft that can fit all of us.
Yeah, for sure.
I forgot
like one of those. Go ahead.
I forgot one thing. Zamantass, what is your social rating?
Social rating. That's a good question.
Because I think you might have gained a point of edge on this. Maybe.
Where do I see my social rating?
Should be charisma plus any equipment you have that modifies it, like clothes or stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
It's in the same column as initiative, astro init. It's
what's your what clothes are you?
Business action here.
Okay, so that's plus 2 social rating.
You can say a 1 or a 2.
So that's going to be 11.
Okay, actually, she would have gained the edge. Never mind.
Oh.
Since she won, she doesn't feel like she needs to add insult to injury and change any of your dice to make you re-roll them or anything like that.
Oh. We've been spared.
Probably going to go to Corwyn and just place an awkward hand on his shoulder and say, like, this is not a rabbit you want to catch. You should research Miss Price. I'll leave it at that. And just kind of walk away awkwardly.
Interesting. She does seem a
Doom,
little
while eating a bowl of gumbo that appeared out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, you don't want to mess with the voice of the dragon. That's crazy talk, dude. Stay away from that. She's way out
Did
of
you
here.
say voice of the dragon?
Yeah, she's the voice of the dragon. You didn't know that?
I did not. Now I'm really interested in her.
The crime dragon.
What's wrong with that?
Which dragon?
Hey, Doom, why don't you, since you're saying all this, why don't you roll me a memory test real quick?
Sure. Three hits.
All right. So, yes, you already know that she's the voice of Traska, the crime dragon. Let's see, she owns several riverboats and steamboats in New Orleans. The Queen's decree changed its route this morning to Lake Pontchartrain, probably for your job. Strange. You heard that in the news or something along those lines. And some of Jolene's goons got jumped by a troll biker gang last night near the suborbital pit, which suborbital port. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but hey. A little bit of information on Jolene Price as you are sitting there.
Okay. I like the suggestion that we get a water ride. How about one of those, inflatable dinghies, small, probably tons of them around here, will be unnoticeable. I assume. Oh, and she is human. I'm looking at the cast of shadows. Yeah. How about we just kind of quickly procure one of those? I assume it would be pretty easy to get something like that. Yeah.
I think we got silicon.
Hey,
mage
a wild silicon mage has appeared.
Oh man.
Hey, how does Pixie get in the gumbo?
Silicon, we
Doom's
missed your
chewing
mojo.
on his food and spits out a pixie.
I'm sorry. Apparently, me and scheduling are not perfect today.
No worries. You haven't missed much, just the negotiation.
Oh well, I'm sorry for all the new yen we lost. / someone else was amazing, I'm sure.
Actually,
I-
no.
I don't think the dice
Bad
would
luck.
have saved anyone. This is not about skill. This was about dice.
Can I
No,
roll?
The role play was definitely there. The dice play, on the other hand, not so much.
Our main face has nothing to feel bad about. The dice gods were just not with them.
That's right.
That's how it be sometimes.
To quickly bring you up to speed, we've been asked to reappropriate something that was stolen from Julene, the voice of the dragon, in this local area. We're going to be on this big riverboat that you can see. We're going to need our own small transportation to get from here to the land, go to a house, find a guy inside named Donnie, make an example of him, cripple him for life, and he's a decker, so probably a lobotomy, and make sure the hash file matches, and then get back on the boat all within 30 minutes. Or honestly, it could probably take more than 30 minutes, but then we're on our own to get all the way back. I'm not really sure what the big deal is about needing to get back onto the riverboat. I'm not even sure why we need the riverboat. Oh no, it's a lockdown area, I think.
Yeah, so
It's
the
residents?
area that the house is in is locked down, perimeter patrolled by police, whole 10 yards. There's no entry into or out of that particular area, which is why the boat is necessary as a method of circumnavigating the blockages of the area. So, I mean, technically,
Apparently-
you could launch it from a different shore and drive over yourself if you really, really wanted to,
Right.
but this is convenient as well.
Excellent.
Okay. So it's just,
Um,
yeah, go ahead.
Also, I have played this before, so
Oh.
mentally catching up is easier. So it
Yay!
is more of just knowing where we are.
You are here,
We're
and we are there.
we were trying to pick up Jolene Price, but a little ambivalent as to whether or not she's interested in us or me.
No. You're pretty
Or it
sure
could be
the
super
answer is
clear.
no. She didn't say it, though, so you know.
He smiled.
She did. All right. So you guys are now given the task. She is gone. You can do whatever you need to do, procure gear, do some legwork, whatever you want to about the subject, and then we magically reconvene at 6 p.m. tonight.
Okay, so that was a yes. It's easy to get a inflatable watercraft.
Do you want to
those,
steal one or buy one? Or rent one?
I want rent, ideally.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what's involved with that. Does the adventure give suggestions?
It does not, but I can wing that pretty easily. So a pretty simple matrix search will find all sorts of different watercraft for rent and whatnot. Just don't glitch on the test, is all I ask for whoever's going to roll it. And once you do find it, then you can decide who is going to register their name, send, all that kind of stuff, and pay for it.
Okay, I'll look to Sprawlgeist as the Matrix guy for today, anyways.
Oh,
Hey, don't
speaking
say-
of, since I have not played with Silicon before as Sprawlgeist on this system before, please introduce your character for me, please.
Sure. So I'm Kurt. I am playing Colman Jones. Colman is would say, I am the big talker. I talk with magic. I make people offers they can't refuse, for better and worse. In combat, I will typically assist you in being more awesome. I can assist with anything, both from having the quality that does that, but also I am happy to be wherever you are. So I have a cyber deck. Not that I am amazing at it, but I am happy to help there. I am happy to help in real space. I have astral perception. I am happy to help with that too. So yeah. And I apologize for missing getting to make a negotiation roll.
No worries.
It's kind of impressive.
It happens.
Yep.
And just to fill you in, we are doing the veteran run on this, so a little bit higher difficulty.
That's fine. My best rolls are good enough to pull that off. Hopefully my other rolls don't get me caught. But that is absolutely fine with me on difficulty choice.
I hope they do get you caught, unfortunately. Or fortunately for me, unfortunately for you. You know how that works. All right, so what do you guys want to do in the interim time period?
So
We're
Doom
looking for a
wants
vote
to
at the moment.
Doom wants to contact his local fixer.
Okay.
His name is Alexander Sloan.
Okay.
That's his stuff. So the main reason he's contacting him is he wants to get more information on our target, Donnie. What's his face?
Donnie Aces.
Donnie Aces, and knowledge of his known associates.
All right. Remind me in 6 how we do a contact for that information. Is it still connection times 2 plus loyalty?
Yeah, I got it. I posted this thing in the dice area. I think it's still like a roll connection or a roll. I don't remember.
Yeah, roll connection. Just click the button for roll connections, and then roll loyalty to see how much they'll actually be willing to tell you without having to pay them extra.
I gotcha. Ooh. Okay. So he picks up for you. Says, Doom, what can I do for you?
I got a little job that a little people hunting job that I'm doing. So, and I need information on this local hacker named Donnie Aces.
A people-loving job? Is that what you said? A people-loving job? You need help with loving people?
No, it's people hunting, man.
Oh, hunting.
Cotton out of your ears, Jesus Christ!
Ah, sorry, man. I just went to the ear doctor. They just did some I just had some surgery, man. They forgot to pull the cotton balls out.
Yeah, you need to get a refund on that.
Ah, yeah, obviously. Maybe you can hook me up with your doctor. I know your doctor works miracles.
Yeah. Anyway, I need information on this guy, Donnie Aces, and his known associates.
All right. I was. What is this guy's background? Oh, he's a fixer. What's it? Italy?
So Alexander Sloan is a local fixer in New Orleans.
Okay. What's the other word next to the word fixer on that?
Oh, that he's part of a business consortium that is kind of like pushed to the side for because of the new season.
Ah, okay. All right. So he says, I might know a little bit about this guy. I can maybe look into him a little bit more if you want me to. Just you can give me some time, but the name sounds familiar.
I'll give you some more time, and I also make sure that before we hang up, he sees that he's received 500 million.
All right. So yeah, he'll say, yeah. Well, the little bit of information I know about him all at the moment is that I heard that this guy named Donnie Aces won a glamour gambler poker tournament on a riverboat a couple nights ago. And I guess he was also playing in a tournament the weekend before that, and he seems to be a celebrity dealer in residence at Vegas also. So he must be a traveling card shark or something along those lines. But that's a little. I'll see if I can dig up some more information for you.
All right.
So he hangs up. What's next?
Yeah, so out of character, I don't have any local contacts, but I do have a fixer from Seattle. Should I even bother? Does it make sense?
You can try.
Assuming no. Okay.
There's a chance.
All right. I'll call up Astrid. She is a fixer based out of Seattle. And let me put that on the board.
There you go.
Oh, not so good. Hey, darling. I'm looking for some information on 2 names. One of them is Donnie Aces, and the other one is Blaze Connor. I know it's a little outside of your area. They're local to New Orleans, but I was curious if you knew anything.
Darling, why haven't you called lately? I haven't heard from you in forever. I miss you.
I'm stuck out here on a job. I miss you too, baby girl.
We need to get together sometime. That evening we had on, the sound was just wonderful. And the things you did, oh my goodness.
Oh, all right. Yes,
I mean, the things you
I
did with
hear
the
ya.
fishing pole. I mean, we caught a bunch of fish that
Yes.
day, for crying out loud. Get
That's
your
right.
mind out of the gutter. My goodness.
I will use Edge to bump that up. I'm going to bump. I thought I clicked on +4s, but I guess that's not how it works. I have, I got 2 4s. I'll bump them up. Actually, I'll spend 4 karma. Edge. Sorry.
All right.
So 3 hits total.
Okie dokie. 3 hits for her. She, let's see. She actually doesn't know much more than what you already know, or what Doom has learned as well. But she does, sorry, getting distracted by Kraakendazs' message. But she does say that she can look into it if you want. But the name sounds familiar. I've heard about him in a couple of poker tournaments and whatnot around this area. Sometimes he's a dealer, sometimes he's a player. But I can look into it more if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you hear anything about Blaze Connor as well, let me know.
Okay.
And I'll send you over some pocket change. I'll send her whatever the going rate is. Yeah.
That's let's see. Usually, I think it's 100 million per loyalty. I think is the going rate normally. I think
it's 50 plus. If you want a second more, you can tip 10% more.
Okay.
Okay. Will do. So like 300 and change. Yeah, I'll do that.
Sure. All right. And what was the other one? You said were asking about 2 people for her.
Blaze Connor, the owner of the house.
Blaze. Hold on. Let's see. Is she awakened in any way, shape, or form?
The gal I'm talking to right now? No.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. No, she doesn't know anything about him.
Okay.
One of my contacts is local in magic, if I can try.
So the only reason I asked that is because it's a part of this person's thing, and if you don't know about them at all, you can like say, "Hey, I wonder if he's magical," and then think about it, and then try to find that information. But as far as me giving you the carrot, I don't want you to act on it just because I said, "Do you have any magical knowledge on it, or does this character have any magical background?" You know what I mean?
Okay, then I will call my all-purpose fixer and see what he knows first.
Okay.
Same.
Oh, hey, let's go with your roll. It's the same.
Okay.
And you do the loyalty. Go for it. Ooh, hey, lots of loyalty, but not a great connection. Okay. So you're talking about Blaze. You're asking about Blaze.
Yes.
All right. Looking at your contact, and what is she? She's a fixer and a street knowledge and criminal knowledge. Okay.
Yeah. Sam, bartender. I stole all my names from Sookie Stackhouse for New Orleans. So he's the bartender.
All right.
Knows some people.
Let's see. Looking at her, she says, is it a she or a he?
He.
He. Okay. He says, yeah, the name sounds familiar. I think I've had him here in a couple times when we had some pretty sketchy gambling situations going on. But the name, I don't really know a bunch about him. The little bit that I do know is I've heard that he has something to do with parazoological stuff, maybe research or critters or something along those lines. I have no idea though. That's about as much as I know. He's a gambler and has something to do with awakened critters.
Does that give me the clue I need to call my talismonger friend?
You can try, sure. That at least gives you a little bit of a cookie to follow.
So I will click the connections button, or you do it?
You go ahead.
Does this qualify for the +3 dice, or no, just normal?
The talismonger, no. I'm going to say no.
Okay. One better.
Okay. All right. Pretty forthcoming and knows a little bit. All right. Let's see. Blaze Connor is a high-ranking mage at the University of New Orleans. Dr. Connor is a specialist in awakened critters and parazoological research. He is a known gambler that enjoys a game in the seedier parts of town on occasion. And he hosts a regular poker game every Saturday. However, tonight's game was canceled this morning. I got an invite, and I had to cancel too, unfortunately.
Interesting.
And that's what you get from him.
How many times did you have to practice saying parazoology? However you say that word.
Not enough, apparently, because I still trip over the very end of it. Anything else you guys want to do, and research-wise?
I have one contact that's really high, but it's a tech guy, so I might want to call him and just ask if he's ever heard of that address and any equipment that might have been delivered there, security defenses, drones, stuff like that.
Sure.
Okay.
Ooh, that's easy. 5 and 5. All right. Okay. So you're asking about
well, if he has the information on the owner, I'll take it. But since he's a tech guy, I guess it's more about items. So I would ask, like, do you have any information like defense systems, drones, something that is located in that address, or that would have been delivered there?
All right. Let's see. All right. Let's see. So actually, yes, I have a little bit of information. Apparently, there's been a bunch of false alarms on the alarm systems out there. We had a couple of techs go out there here recently to work on a few things in the area. Nothing at this particular address, unfortunately, but the neighborhood has had a lot of alarms going off for unknown reasons. We get out there and check the system, and it seems like there's I'm going to use the word ghost, but I'm not being literal here. There's a ghost in the system or something along those lines that's just triggering these alarms. We can't figure it out. You know what? Come to think about it, I actually have heard about this guy and this property. We did work next door a little while ago, and there were these critters in the front, in the yard next to the lake and whatnot. They were little white rabbit-looking things with horns. They were really weird looking. I don't know. One of my guys said they were a jackalope or something along those lines, or no, a vorpal jackalope to be specific. That's what he said it was.
I feel obligated to mention out of game that my character has critter spook, which means animals don't like him and might go for him first. Just so you're aware.
Oh.
Well, the next bit of information is even going to be better because you said there was also things out there, cockatrices out there also. It's like they're in pens and contained in that area or something. They just stick in the yard and stuff like that. It's really weird.
I thank him and I make a internal groan, and I will post Critter Spook in the chat so the exact info is there.
Gotcha.
Hey, better you than me. I'll be standing behind you. Far away behind you. This should be pretty cool. I've never done out of character. I've never encountered any parazoology, awakened critters, and whatnot. Looking forward to it. They typically are dual natured, and if you need me to roll a knowledge roll of some kind, let me know.
If you want to,
just that would just be logic for me.
Okay.
Yes.
Mm.
You know they exist.
Yeah, you know they exist, exactly. So
Right.
actually, the Vorpal, you do know this amount. The Vorpal jackalopes, they are actually basically just jackalopes. They're nothing special. They don't really have any major powers or anything along those lines. But they are able, basically they look dangerous, and they got their name from a some sort of a myth or something along those lines, if I remember correctly. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. I'm trying to, and I'm failing.
Well, I'm assuming it's Monty Python.
Yeah, all it says is that these are cute, fluffy things that are just that, cute and fluffy. Nothing really, anything special for them. But yes, I believe it is a Monty Python reference.
And then, well, in that case, assuming I know this knowledge and character by now, I'll ask the rest of the group over the pan. What do we know about cockatrices?
Oh, I can tell you all about cockatrices. Hold on.
Oh.
I have 6 world critters.
There you go.
Shoot on sight.
Agreed.
Oh, come on.
That's what Chuck knows about cockatrices.
Come on. 3 hits on a memory for cockatrices, right?
I have the 6 world critters knowledge skill.
All right. And you added your bonus 3 dice for, or no, never mind. That's just for context. Never mind.
Yeah.
Let's see. I will give you a point of edge to use on this specifically if you want to, since you have have this knowledge skill and it's so appropriate.
Okay. I'll re-roll 1 die.
All right. Nothing.
It's 3 hits.
All right. 3 hits. They are pretty deadly in their own sense. They have a decent magic rating. They are not, if I'm remembering this correctly, not dual natured at all times. They do have a tail that you really want to watch out for. It basically will paralyze you for a time frame, and they are very good at close combat.
Okay. I'll turn to Doom. Hey, do any of these jump, fly, anything like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
As far as you know, they don't have wings, is what I'm getting at.
They do not fly, although they do look like they have wings.
They're just giant chickens.
Yeah, it looks like an emu.
Giant evil chickens.
It's let's see. A meta species of the chicken, a cockatrice resembles an emu with a chicken's head and a long blue tail. Standing 2 meters in height and weighing approximately 45 kilograms, the cockatrice has a long blue legs, yellow plumage, a bright red comb on its head, and a sharp, horny beak.
Okay. All right. Sounds fun. We have, I think, a couple, like an hour at least. Yep.
It was 11 o'clock in the morning when you came onto the boat. You haven't told me you left the boat yet, so I'm assuming you're still on here. Let's call it noon, 12:30, 1 o'clock right at the moment. So you have another 5 hours before you have to be back here. They are kind of looking at you like, why haven't you left yet at the moment, though?
Oh, is there a free buffet here on the boat?
There was until about 45 minutes ago.
Just messed it up. I'll turn to the group and be like, hey, do you guys want me to actually project and go scout it out beforehand?
Sure, that's not a bad idea. I can even mask your aura if you want, so that people can't even see you.
Yeah, that's sweet. Absolutely.
While you do that, I might have come up with an idea as far as retiring the guy, but it might cost us a little bit of new yen. I'll leave that to the options of everyone. It would probably cost like 100 or 200 new yen each. If we inject the guy with enough Cereprax, his brain will be fried enough that he'll never be a decker again, but he'll live.
Sounds good to me.
That's evil. I like it.
That can definitely work. I was just cutting off his hands and feet, but you know.
You can still be a decker with your hands and feet. I considered it.
Yeah, my first thought was hands, and then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's not good enough anymore.
Yeah, with the deck wired throughout the head, yeah, that doesn't make any difference. You have to cut off the head, but then you're killing him.
Right.
You were saying? Sorry.
We could do a drill to the head. But no, what I was going to say is, any luck on getting that boat?
We haven't explored that just yet, but on that note, Doom, your contact calls you back. It says, hey,
Sure.
You're saying this Donnie Aces guy is in New Orleans?
Yes, he is.
He can't be, unless he's capable of being in two places at once.
Ooh.
Interesting. Why you say that?
Well, because Donnie Aces is currently in Las Vegas, and he's there now hosting a tournament on gamingsportnet.com or something like that, and he shows you the link right now. So either the guy that you're there for, that you're going after, isn't the same guy, or he's one hell of a good disguise guy, or he's really fast at traveling between two locations.
So the picture that Jolene gave us, does it look like the same picture of the guy that on the link that my contact gave me?
Why don't you roll a perception test?
I like perception.
Is this an aidable one?
Anybody?
Was that sarcasm?
If Doom is sharing all this information, everybody can roll. Yeah, absolutely.
I am sharing this information.
If you want to teamwork it, you can. If you want to do it individually, go for it.
Nice roll.
He's also pre-edging that.
There you go. Add 6.
I have 12 hits.
Ew.
Oh,
I did not pre-edge.
you probably want to turn off your edge toggle.
Zamantass, you need to turn that off, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're fine. I mean, unless you want to continue to do that, but I don't think you have that much edge at the moment.
Get 2.
Okay. So I think 12 will take that pretty easily. You guys are all picking out, looking at it for the most part. Zamantass, you're not really noticing any difference between the image and whatnot, that and the picture, the live stream that you can see right now. Chuck, you're saying the eyes might be a bit different, maybe the brows or something like that. And Doom is just like pointing, no, the ears are wrong, the hairline's wrong, the eyes are wrong, the eyebrows are wrong, the color of the eyebrows are wrong, blah blah blah, and keep on just listing things that are wrong. The guy that's in Vegas is the real Donnie Aces. The guy that you're going after definitely looks like he has done some cosmetic work via makeup, hair color, that kind of stuff to pretend to be Donnie Aces. Pretty convincingly too, but not convincingly enough for the sharp eyes of doom. That's kind of funny comment though. Sharp eyes of doom. You should use it as a tagline.
Dun, dun, dun.
Nothing escapes the sharp eyes of doom. So you know now know your target is a fraudster of some sort.
Fair.
Should we let the Johnson know this?
Nah, she'll find out.
Okay, that's fair.
Well, no, there's no harm in telling her now. That's fine, right? Unless you're worried about not getting paid. I mean, the run is still the same, right?
Doesn't change anything on my end.
Right. Yeah, I'll take that masking and then I'll zip on over at the speed of thought, and I'll start out, at a pretty distant perimeter and take a look at the place.
All right, how distant of a perimeter is distant perimeter?
It's going to start at 200 meters.
Okay.
From the house, the land boundary around the house. I don't know if this.
Are you approaching from water? Are you approaching from land? Which direction are we coming? Let's make it easy. North, south, east, or west?
Where's water? Is that west?
That would be north.
North it is then.
Okay.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, don't look too much into that and stare at it too much, all right, guys?
Will not look at the screen too much. I will full screen my my care sheet. By the way, you have a 5 mana escape on you right now, Corwyn. So anyone trying to see your aura while astrally projecting needs to beat 5.
All right. So to start with, obviously none of the rest of you are here, so you can't interact in this. Corwyn's doing the projecting, yes?
Yes, that sounds like it's just me, I believe.
All right. So why don't you go ahead and make me your astral perception, please?
Yeah.
This is just a general overlook of the area, not zoning in on anything specific at the moment.
So I'm also pretty weak on this. Astral perception, would that be astral plus intuition?
Yes.
Okay. Only 2 hits.
Where's my tables? One second. Gotta find the right table.
And you know what? I will use one of my cards.
All right.
I've never done this before. Nope, not there. Grab a card. There you go. I got the King of Spades.
Oh, no, don't grab it off the deck.
Ooh.
So, right above your name, there's a card icon, yes?
Yep.
Okay,
I see it now.
click that, and then drag one of those 3 cards onto your deck. Or onto the table. And Kraakendazs, you did it wrong also earlier when you nerfed. So if you would please do the same.
All right, there you go.
Thank you. All right, so yeah, reroll 3 dice. Or roll an additional 3 dice, I should say, not reroll.
Nope.
Ooh, nothing.
So
All right.
hits it is.
All right, so with 2 successes, you are looking at this property and you are noticing actually a lot of astral activity. There are critters moving around. It looks like the trees are astrally active. There seems to be a lot of astral activity. Some sort of casting of a spell is going on. It looks very much magic and mana intensive, as well as time consuming.
Okay, as a mage, I'm going to guess that's a ritual of some type.
Very possible.
And then you said the trees are somehow, they have a presence astrally.
So
that's scary.
So there's actually every single tree and every piece of flora and fauna on this screen are magically active in some way.
Wow. Sweet. All right, that's cool.
Oh, and there are 2 spirits astrally active at the moment as well, as you are looking in here, that you can kind of see gleaning that looks like beasts of some sort.
Okay. Spirits of Beast, sure. I have you said Manescape 5? Although I need to add a character, I need to talk to you about that afterwards. I didn't even know you could do this on someone else. Does that pretty much make me invisible to other actually aware, actually sensing?
The description might be a little blurry on that though, because it's line of sight but can be sustained. So technically, I can put others, but GM might rule that the moment you're out of my sight, it doesn't work anymore. I guess.
So exactly. So there's two
It's
different
weirdly
rules
worded.
on that, and line of sight in Shadowrun has always meant when you have to be in line of sight to cast, and once you cast the spell, usually it stays on the person. So even if they do move out of line of sight, I don't care for that ruling, but then again, that's how it's usually been played in my experience. So
Yeah, it's also the spell itself is worded a little bit clunkily because like the stat says it's a line of sight area, but the description says you change somebody's aura or hide it.
where is the description? What book?
Street word. I will link it.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Actually,
so
I think I
it's a
have
spell.
the compendium.
Okay, that seems pretty good. So I will get closer. I was at 200 meters, but with the level of detail you just gave me, I suppose I was actually quite a bit closer to that.
No, not really. You kind of just are looking in the area and whatnot, and you're kind of just overseeing that there are glowing things in the area. Maybe the comment about the spirits might have been a little bit much, but meh.
Okay. What I'll do then is I will get closer. I'll move up. In particular, honestly, the trees are pretty cool. I'll move up to, I don't know, 50 meters and try to get a better read on the trees if I can, now that I'm closer. You want me to roll again or get closer?
If you're trying to focus in on a single entity now, yes, roll again, please.
Okay. One sec. I don't think that worked. Let me try again. There we go.
All right. No, I actually did roll the first time, but we'll use the second one. All right, you're going after the trees. So there are multiple different instances of the trees, and certain trees have different capabilities. So please specify which tree you are looking at.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Right in the middle there.
Can you ping it for me? You know how to do that?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. So looking at that one, let's see. You get, let's see, you had 5 hits. Okay, it is a Technomancer. The tree is a Technomancer.
What?
No,
The
okay.
tree is a Technomancer.
It is healthy. It is, do trees have an emotion? Let's go with happy. It is definitely awakened. There is no cyberware. It is a critter class, I guess you would call it that way. You've never seen this aura before. No alphaware. The essence is, yours is 6, I'm assuming, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. The essence is a 6. So equal to yours. Its force is lower than yours. It's only a 2. Which you would have gotten at eventually. No maladies or anything along those lines. Actually, it seems like the trees are very well cared for. There's no bioware or betaware implants. You already know the exact essence and magic, and there's no really force to it. And there is no existing astral signature on it. So there you go.
I don't even know if I can sense this actually, but it doesn't look or feel sentient to me, correct?
I did no. I don't believe you're not able to get those kind of that kind of information from this. You can try talking to it if you want.
I am actually tempted to. as weird as that may seem.
Why don't you put your character where you want your character to be at the moment?
Yeah, so I was at 50 meters.
Okay.
But before I move closer, let me just repeat it. You said there's at least 2 types of vegetation?
There's multiple types of vegetation, yes. At least
is
2.
it the 3 colors that I see?
Yes, and there's an additional 4th one.
Okay, I'll inspect all 4. For the second one, let's use that roll of 2 that I had, if that's good with you.
All right, that's
and
fine.
then I'll just quickly roll 2 more.
Okay. So the yellow flowers are very similar to the trees within almost every aspect. In fact, exact same. It's just a different genus of the this particular awakened plant. One is a tree form, one is a flower form. So let's see. They're again healthy, happy. It's a technomancer. You've never seen this aura before. Force, same situation. Or magic, it's a 2. Essence is a 6. All that kind of stuff. Same thing with the 3rd form of the purple flowers.
Wait, were you kidding when you said it was a technomancer?
Yes, I was kidding. I said it with
Okay.
technomancer. Yes, because you only get 2 successes. So, but at the same time, what was your 3rd roll?
A 5 and 2. The 4th was a 2.
A 4th was a 2. Okay. 5. The purple flowers. You get the same information that you got from the last 2 tests. So magic a 2, essence of 6, all that kind of stuff. The fun one is the 4th one, which is let's see, the trees in the way back, partially obscured by the house. The only reason you're able to see these is you're pretty high up in the area and you're able to look basically down on things, at everything. So the trees way down there,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
those trees, they are a bit different.
Okay. Unfortunately, it's the wrong side for me. I'm a little nervous about. Well, maybe I'll circle around. Yeah. For now, I'm not going to try and talk to the overgrown birds. Are any of them dual natured?
The flora or the fauna?
Fauna.
The fauna, they are so looking in the astral, there is only 2 of them that are dual natured at the moment.
2 the cockatrices.
No, none of the cockatrices.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
The 2 successes on the 4th set with those two big trees in the front of the property. Those, let's see, they are healthy. They are angry. They are also, you've never seen the aura before, and they are a critter again. So yeah, that's all you get for that one. Unless you want to, put some edge or something like that in that and get some more information for them.
I am all out of edge. It doesn't seem like it, but I only have 1 left. I'm assuming this is all the same scene.
Yes. You guys have not left the boat yet, so yes, it's all the same scene.
What I'll do is, this is going to sound weird, but I absolutely do like the idea of.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. The negotiation was 1 scene. The legwork is a 2nd scene. Yes, your edge is refreshed.
Okay then. Yeah, I will. Let me see if I had any 4s that I can bump. Where is that? 2. Okay. I got 2. I will bump up 2 of those 4s.
All right, so you get a total of 4 then?
That's correct.
All right. So let's see. Their essence is equal to yours. Their magic is equal to yours at 6 each. Let's see. They look like they're very angry. That's the general gist that you're getting from these things. They look like they're angry. And as you're watching them, there's a couple of critters that are kind of crawling up. You can kind of see little auras inside of the tree or inside the branches and whatnot from other critters, not awakened or anything along those lines, just critters. But like a squirrel crawling up or something along those lines. And all of a sudden, you see the aura for the squirrel change, almost to like terror or something along those lines, and then like 10 of these squirrels just bolt from the area completely, as you see like a almost like a wave of like a sonic wave or something like that in the astral go out from the center of this tree in the front of the house.
All right, very cool. And definitely, I'm going to stay away from those guys.
No, you have to go that way.
Too.
No, they want to give you a hug.
I'm sure they do. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll get to about where I am right. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to be right outside that little border. I guess that's some kind of chain link fence or something.
Okay. Yep.
And
chain link fence. So you actually can't see that on the astral. It's basically just blackness right there. Same thing with the ground and all that, the rocks and what on the other side. You're basically seeing just the glowingness of the trees and the astral and the critters on the other side.
Right. Like I can't read any books or anything like that.
Correct.
I can see the outline of the book.
Correct.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'll be flying up in the air, like you were saying earlier. And I'll do, so are the trees dual natured or no?
They are. Well, they are capable of astrally being active. They are not, well, let me rephrase that. They have a magic rating, let's put it that way. That is the extent of your knowledge on it. And it does not look like they are dual-natured.
First, I'm going to start, I'm going to remain astral, and I'll be like, hey, cool-looking tree, can you hear me?
If you were a betting man, you would think that tree just turned towards you.
Yes. All right. My humility paid off. My willingness to embarrass myself.
So
hey,
the other thing that happens after you do that, it looks like the other trees start turning and looking at you.
Sweet.
Make me another astral perception test.
Yeah, sure. Three.
All right. So you're looking around at all these trees going on, and your danger sense is kind of spiking at the moment, and you're afraid of the critters to begin with. But you're looking and scanning at the critters and whatnot, and they're not really paying you any attention at the moment. But as you're looking around, you see these, like, it's almost like spotlights coming from each of the trees and each of the plants and whatnot that are shining directly at you. And then you look at yourself in the astral, and you look like you're glowing 10 times more than you normally do in the astral. So that the masking or whatever that who was it? Kraakendazs put up on you, I think it was, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so too. It does not seem to be doing anything for you anymore.
Okay, good to know. Hey, look, guys, trees. I just wanted to say hi. Just wanted to know if you guys wanted anything. I know a good place with fertilizer. I can even bring you over to the plane of plants if you guys are curious. You know, if you want to meet your ancestors off in the metaplanes, just want to make friends. This is going to sound weird. Do they say anything in return?
They don't say anything. They just keep illuminating you.
All right. I'm out of here. I'm going to go all the way back to my body.
Oh, before you do that, though, make me one more astral perception.
You got it. One sec. I think that was the 3. I got 2 3s now, so I think I just rolled a 3.
I would agree with that statement. All right. So, as you are talking to the trees and trying to get their reaction, you, out of the corner of your eye, catch another astral entity looking at you as well. This one does not look like a tree or anything along those lines. And the main reason why it catches your eye is that it is throwing a spell at you.
Okay.
So do you...
And was it in the property or was it...
It was in the property, yep. And
Okay.
it seems like it just appeared and instantly saw you because obviously you're being illuminated. And throwing a spell at you.
Okay. I'm still going to try to run away. But
I think that's probably appropriate, but you're going to have to resist a mana bolt coming at you first.
Yep, sounds good.
All right. So I will roll this real quick. Let's see. Oh, crap. All right, I have 4 successes coming at you. Which, if memory serves, that is magic divided by 2 for base damage. No, for this one, it's just the successes, right?
This is just the successes because you're doing it direct.
Correct.
Yeah. So I rolled 4. You hit me, but it doesn't do any damage.
Correct. Yep. And then you bolt, correct? You don't stick around?
Correct. I'm out of here.
All right, you're out of here.
When I get back to my body, I will tell everyone all the good news that, like, hey, this place is very magically active. Where it's going to be very tough. I'm not going to reiterate what just happened. You guys heard it, but basically, in character, I will reiterate everything that just happened.
Sprawlgeist makes a little twitch every time you mention the sheer amount of critters on that property.
Yeah, there were a lot of them.
Have you seen any entry points that would allow us to circumvent going through the front door?
Definitely do not go through the front door. That scared me. Yeah, look, we could try to go from the side, the neighboring properties. But ultimately, I don't know. I don't know that we'll be able to stealthily make our way to the house. I do feel like we probably want to get to that ritual and disrupt it before it triggers. That's my guess. Rituals are never good in my experience. So maybe we want to attack that greenhouse first.
I think that seems logical.
And actually, now that I think about it, maybe attacking from the neighboring property, I guess it would be to the right of that map we were just looking at. That would be the closest venue, and then we could even do long-range attacks from there.
I don't count on me to be the one saying that story, but if we need a cover story or if the neighbors are home, my contact just did a few business refurbishing in the neighboring properties, so we could use that as a cover contact. Well, okay. Up to a point, considering we're going there with a lot of weapons.
Yeah, and I was going to suggest I use my spirits to have us concealed, improved invisible, and just hang out on the neighbor's roof.
Since there's a lot of magic, but also we are aiming at a decker, which I'm guessing is going to be on the property. Please keep arms inside the vehicles at all times. If you got things that do not need to be wireless, do not put them wireless, and let me know if anything there is pertinent for me to know that I'm be covering.
Okay.
All right.
And I'll definitely attach my devices to your pan.
Yeah, same.
Or honestly, I'll just turn them off. I think is what you're getting at.
Basically, as we get higher in difficulties, it becomes exponentially harder to hide your pan. So this is about resisting attacks more than hiding from being seen. So just let you know that there might be risks.
Okay.
Okay.
I will tell the crew that I'm actually super interested in those plants, and I'm going to try and scoop some up for myself and bring it back. So I'm getting like a doggy bag.
Describe those plants? I have a data soft on parabotany that might give us some information on them.
Absolutely. And in character, I'll describe the plants as best I can.
Okay. You
That's
are only giving an astral description, so your basis of information is going to be somewhat limited. But absolutely, you can definitely try rolling it.
All right. What is the roll for knowledge? Because the sheet
Memory.
doesn't have a roll. Okay, perfect.
Oh,
Tally
hey,
that.
that's not terrible.
Plus whatever minuses you'd give me for the fact
Yeah,
that
basically, I
it's
just roll up the threshold effectively. But even with that, I would say you get a decent amount of information. All right, so the plants in the front of the building, as he's describing them and whatnot, it sounds like they're a awakened plant and variations of awakened plants called spotlight plants. Basically, what they do is they're planted as security features for people that are not that are for security features to deter and highlight people that might be breaking and entering onto a property or something along those lines. They're not used a ton in corporate places because basically anybody that walks nearby them or is astrally active nearby them sets them off. So anything and everything can set them off. Critters running around and all that kind of stuff will set them off. So they're not used like in like corporate conclaves and all that kind of stuff. However, they are really special at like raves and whatnot. The place people will plant them next to like stadiums and whatnot to illuminate the people in the area. And the information that you're coming up with is they do give off both magical light on the astral plane and physical light on the physical plane. So they do illuminate you in both places.
Okay, so it wasn't just that I was astral. Like even if I'd been there in person, it would have lit me up.
Correct. And as far as game mechanics goes, there is a threshold that you can sneak past them without them activating. I won't tell you what the threshold is, but you can sneak past them.
Okay.
You're describing all the plants, I'm assuming?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
So just to confirm that those are the ones who obviously lit me up. They were on the north side, right?
Correct.
Those weren't as scary. Yeah.
Correct. Okay. The other ones, why don't you roll another one, Sprawlgeist? Ooh, that's not nearly as good.
Let's see if I can bump this though, since we're at the end of the. Yeah, I'll bump it.
Okay.
I'll bump another 3.
Sweet. All right, so those the bigger trees in the back, you're looking at them. Yep. I know what these are. These are called, and now I'm missing the spot. There it is. These are called wondrous weeping willows. They are again a security feature at various compounds and whatnot. That if an aura gets too close or magic gets too spells get cast by it, that kind of sort of thing, or something along those lines. The willows will actually use a fear power. Paralyzing howl, I should say, and either scare off by the noise, or if they resist the howl, obviously, or freeze everybody in position, and then security can respond to them.
All right, cool.
The other little bit of information you get about the plants in the north side is that apparently they are immune to weed whackers and flamethrowers and chainsaws and all that kind of stuff. And the only way you can chop them down is by using a herring. I don't know. It's written in the mission, so it has to be true.
Does it have to be a red herring?
It can be. You get bonus dice if it's a red herring.
All right. I'll definitely bring some then.
It's even more bonus dice if it's a guy named Red Herring.
Sprawl will turn to Corwyn and whoever else mentioned they were awakened, and just go like, I've been in a very bad spot before because of that type of mental attack. If you can invite spirits into yourselves that can protect or that can use that type of ability, you might be protected from it. Just letting you know. But let's also try not to get Whomping Willowed.
You're saying if I channel a spirit, I'll be more resistant to a paralyzing hell?
If it's a spirit that can do paralyzing owls.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah, it'll give you immunity self to paralyzing howl.
I found that out the hard way once.
Hee. That's the fun way to learn things.
Yep.
All right. So, anything else? We're about 2 hours in. We still got plenty of time. You're still sitting on the boat. It's about 1 o'clock. What do you want to do?
Let's get our own boat.
Okay.
Yeah, but to say, do we have like a particular method that we want to get like gear to the other shore?
Yeah, I'm thinking one of those commando, boats.
The Zodiacs?
I think that's what they're called.
No, the really funny
Swan
part
paddle
is,
boat.
Not sure about paddle boats.
Is that going to be an issue of like having the boat stashed onto the gambler's boat?
No, she will make arrangements for that.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can get in contact with her, is it okay for us to bring, as Colman mentioned, is it correct for us to bring all of our equipment as long as we don't cause a panic with the mundane people on the boat? Like, will we get to basically bluff her own hired security?
You will be flagged as you get there and ushered into a private suite for you to do whatever you wish, and recommended to keep out of sight until go time.
I prefer it being out of sight. Thank you.
So no news van.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah. But that's what the drones are for, right?
Yep.
They prefer you're not forbidden to not be being seen. Have fun.
No, I think a boat's a good approach here.
Yeah. Nobody, to my knowledge, has made a matrix check to find a boat rental place. So somebody do that and not glitch.
Sure, I can do that.
And then we can approach that.
I will not use overclock or overdrive because it's not worth it just to buy stuff.
Come on, do it. All right. No glitches. Aw. Okay, 7 successes. Very nice. All right, so yes, you were able to find about 7 or 8 different places on the lake that you can rent the kind of craft that you're looking for. No frills, no weapon mounts or anything along those lines. It's basically just a Zodiac inflatable hull with a solid plastic bottom to them. They have bigger boats if you want for more people. They have smaller boats with smaller engines and are more easily concealed and whatnot. But the price range for rental is basically the same for that category of boat. And you're looking at 250 new yen an hour.
Oh.
Okay, I'll chip in.
How many hours will we need that? I know we only got 30 minutes on the boat, but the ride, how long is it?
Yeah, how long is the tour?
You're supposed to be there at 6 o'clock. You depart the boat at 8:30, come back at 9. And so if you go from 6 to 8:30 would be 2.5 hours. Add 2.5 hours to 9, you're at 11:30 midnight, something along those lines. So at that point,
like 6 hours. Something like that.
At that point in time, the guy, if you tell him you need him for 6 hours and you tell him what the start time is, and he says at that point in time you're renting it for the day, and we cap out the fee at $2,000 for the day.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to be here at midnight to take it back from you.
Right.
You'll have to return it in the
All right.
morning.
Maybe we should haggle with him. Put him on the line.
Let me try something. I'll see if I can't dig around their host just to see if there's any compromising data that I can use to just maybe like blackmail him into giving us a boat. Well, I'll
Okay.
get the data. I'll let one of you aggle.
I was just going to try and ask nicely for a discount and just see how far that got me. I admire your tactics.
Admire the tactics, but I think it's a little overkill in this situation.
I probably like start firstly clicking on stuff, and when you say that, I just gotta use backspace a lot and just kind of cross my arms.
Frowny face.
I mean, as long as you don't hit enter at the end, that command is totally harmless. But yeah, no, I will just politely ask, like, hey, like it is we're really only asking for 6 hours. Maybe we can do it for 1,500. Who's to say that it wasn't returned early, et cetera, et cetera. Maybe 1,500 or some kind of discount would be fine.
All right. He says, you know what? If you guys, why don't you go to make me a negotiation first, and we'll go from that.
5 hits.
Oh, okay.
Roll
I'm pretty happy with 5 hits. So he'll say, yeah, you know what? I tell you what, I got cameras on the dock and whatnot. If you guys get it back before midnight, no scratches, no dings, anything along those lines, and you get it back docked and no problems before midnight, and I can see it on the camera and whatnot, 1,500, not a problem.
I'm sure that's exactly what will happen. It'll be great. Done.
Oh boy. So we're at minus 400 out of pocket right now, I believe, right?
Whatever,
100.
1,500 divided by however many people are paying for it, yeah. Or however many people are chipping in for it.
Yeah, that'd be 250 each if you guys are all good with that.
Yeah.
And then 150 was for the
Cerebrax.
pharmaceuticals. Yeah.
All right, he
So minus
does.
400
He
as well.
does say that he needs half down and half upon acquiring the boat. So half for reserving it right now on the phone, and then another $750 when you guys come to pick it up. So if you want to pay for it all right now, that's fine. Don't really matter.
Yeah, I just say do it up front.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm gonna go on record as saying that if we pay half now and just delete the fact that we ever hired the boat when we come back, but it's been established I'm not a people person, so I'll go with what you people decide.
Obviously not a businessman either. Well, you're a
There's
business
reason I
and you're in
chose
business to
crime.
save yourself money.
Very much so.
Is he a used boat salesman, or are these like just rentals of?
Oh no,
like,
these are
new
actual
boats?
legit rentals that people can rent and go out on fishing on the lake.
Okay, if he was a used boat salesman, I might be behind that, but he's all right. He's spared the vengeance.
All right.
I say we pay for it.
Yeah, that's him.
Okie dokie. So you got a boat now. You got to know what we doing next. What's the next step?
I'm all out. I think we have our plan of attack, which was we're actually going to land on the neighboring's property, take out investigate the greenhouse first, disrupt the ritual, find our man, try not to get attacked by the cute bunnies and the not so cute chickens.
The
I do
bunnies
wanna
just want to
look-
give you a hug.
Oh God.
They're nice and fluffy.
I do want to check out the property in the Matrix, but
Okay.
I'm guessing we are way too far right now. I guess the noise would be pretty bad.
Yeah, noise is going to be terrible at the moment.
So yeah, I'll just do it later.
All right. Anything else? Silence is golden, flashing forward to 6 o'clock. All right. Not that
Yeah,
one,
we get
not
on
that
board.
one, this one. everybody gets on board.
Yep.
Sounds good. Yep.
Let's see.
When dusk happens, I'll start resummoning. And I will do 2 spirits of water, as well as my Tusk spirit.
All right. You said you're summoning them when the...
After dusk, yeah.
Okay.
Whenever dusk happens in New Orleans.
We're going to say dusk happens at 7 o'clock. 7:30.
Okay.
7 o'clock, 7:30.
So yeah.
Should we roll now just preemptively?
If you
or
want
just wait
to,
after?
if you want to roll now, get it done. That's perfectly fine. Speed everything up. I got a bit to read for you guys. So if you're going straight for the 6 o'clock, we will do this. Welcome to the French Quarter Riverboat Docks. The entire area is a raging party when you arrive. Tourists and VIPs are lined up at every riverboat. It's Saturday night. The city is in full party mode. A concierge happily waves you to the front of the line, and a member of the crew helps you stow all your gear, covertly, of course. Your boat also is tethered beside the as you pick up your boat and drive it over there and dock it next to it. It's ready for you, or you could call it whenever you're ready for it. I guess is the easier way to do it if you want to do it that way. Have it remote pilot out to you. Your guys' choice, but it is available to you when you're ready. At 6 p.m. sharp, 3 blasts of the horn sound indicates the riverboat is departing. The dock drifts away behind you and the night of work lies ahead. Tourists are snapping selfies and skyline videos on the first level of the boat while tuxedoed servers hand out complimentary champagne. You each get a glass as you're passing by. A bachelorette party appears to have pre-partied as young women in matching dresses and hairdos demand selfies and dance with random passengers. You all get propositioned. The band plays from a single stage at the back of the boat, drawing dancers to the floor and in front of them as tourists settle in for the evening. The second floor is a dining hall with a kitchen and at the back directly over the band on the first floor. Guests are all assigned a time slot and table and rotate up from the first floor as their table is ready. The bar at the front of the boat offers the best views and is open to all guests. The bride-to-be clearly does not know how to walk in heels and is hanging off a bartender while her friends pour themselves mimosas. Sheila Vittles, the concierge on the 3rd floor, checks your credentials and points to your VIP table. High rollers are settling into their poker tables while servers and stock dining tables with bottles of champagne. Or if you guys don't want to be up on the VIP table, you don't have to be. VIPs trickle in and out from their private rooftop bars and observation decks. You notice the rooftop bar is also accessible by anyone who purchased a 200 nuyen exclusive package, which is priced between general admission and VIP. On the rooftop bar, you can see 3 of the bachelorettes have cornered a pair of well-dressed gentlemen demanding if they too knew that Stacy was getting married. You are free to move about the boat while it makes its way to your drop-off point in Lake Pontchartrain. What do you want to do for an hour and a half? Well, 2.5 hours.
I will definitely be mingling with those very happy drunk ladies.
All right.
Socially hanging out alone in the cabin that we've been given.
All right.
Probably hang out in the cabin we've been given as well. Maybe taking a hit of psych and beta meth. Haven't decided yet.
Yummy.
Yeah, probably intermingling and maybe even trying to like catch any like rumors. Anybody maybe spilling some secrets of might be related to the job at hand.
All right. So those of you who are staying on deck and mingling, why don't you make me it'd be a influence check. And I almost said etiquette for a second. Etiquette applies if you want to do that, if you have a specialization. And those of you who are staying in the stateroom, stay in the stateroom, clean your guns, I guess.
Sounds like a party.
Heck yeah.
Order room service, get drunk.
No thanks. Alcohol's bad for you. I'm not interested.
You say that as I take a drink of my scotch.
And after taking a hit of beta meth.
This is true. Wait. Alcohol's not fine. Drugs are fine, especially beta meth. Really?
Exactly. Beta meth gives you more reaction.
Nice, clean beta meth.
Ah, yes. Oh, jeez. All right. Okay. All right. So, those of you who are mingling, do any of you guys have the outdoors skill?
I do.
Roll outdoors intuition, please.
Nice. One hit.
Ew. Okay.
Not
It's a very
great.
nice evening.
It's a very nice evening.
Very nice evening. There's a couple of stars in the sky, but the moon it's kind of overcast and cloudy to a point. The moon is just a sliver, so it's not like a full moon or anything along those lines.
Okay.
All right. And those of you who did etiquette influence charismas, yes. Let's see, where are you guys at? Let's see, we have a Corwyn at
3 hits.
Zamantass is a 3, and hopefully I'm still saying that name right.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Okay.
Zamantass.
And I had a 3 as well.
And we have a 3 as well from, what was the third person?
Corwyn.
Thank you. Okay. All right, so 3's around. That makes it easy. All right, so you guys are schmoozing and mingling and whatnot, and everybody's describing. Let's see. Everybody's describing what's going on over in Lakeview, which, if you remember, that's the name of the place where you guys are actually trying to break into, the part of the city that you're trying to break into, about these false alarms and whatnot that are going off over there. You also get more people talking about the mana storm over in Australia and whatnot over there. You're getting basically some small talk as you're kind of perusing and talking to people and kind of eavesdropping on some conversations and whatnot. A couple people are talking about the Gentilly Ghoul, that the killer that's in New Orleans, and they said. As you're going up to the bar and grabbing a drink and whatnot, you overhear a couple people telling the bartender, "I'm telling you, the Gentilly Ghoul isn't really a ghoul. I've studied ghouls, and it just doesn't make any sense." And he starts listing off this thing and this thing and this thing. He's clearly hammered at this point in time, and the bartender's just entertaining him because the guy keeps on, every 5 minutes or so, he orders another drink and pops it down, and he leaves about a 25 New Yen tip for him. So he just keeps on, milking that cow for all it's worth, basically. Let's see. There are some poker games going on, if anybody wants to play some poker.
Sure.
Okay. If you want to sit down, there is a... let's see. There is a very nice high-end table going on. It looks like around. Does anybody have any of the Kozlowskis as contacts by chance? Kowalskis,
but not a contact.
Okay.
I met Fernando D'Amato and got a loyalty with him from Mission 1.
Okay.
Oh, right.
This is absolutely motivation to go out and hang out if the Kozlowskis are here.
I'm sorry, the Kowalskis, Kowalskis. Did I say I said it wrong the first time? Hopefully it's the same person.
Yeah, Kozlowski.
Okay, cool. Yep, the same one. But yes,
Yep,
there is. So if you're watching through any of the feeds or anything along those lines, Silicon, Colman, go to make a perception test for me real quick. All right, 4 successes. You do notice a tattoo on the gentleman's arm that somebody just dropped. Nope. Okay.
The sound.
Okay.
We have
I think
lost somebody.
We did lose somebody. Who did we lose?
Corwyn.
Corwyn. Ooh, there he is.
He's back.
Okay. I will continue then. You notice a tattoo that matches one of Fernando Mato's kind of a similar styled tattoo and whatnot, and it kind of piques your interest a little bit. You get the idea that it might be related to the family. You're not 100% sure, but it's enough of a tie that it might pique your interest to go out.
And this is at the poker table?
This is at the poker table.
Sure.
All right.
Seeing that the people are more relevant to my interests.
All right. So if you want to sit down at the table and play with them, you can do that. I know there was somebody else that wanted to play poker also, right?
Yeah, Zamantass would give it a go.
All right. So playing poker, there's 3 options for you to do, or 4 options for you to do. It's a... No, not 3 options. So you need to either make a contest or a influence test, your choice. One of those 2.
Influence, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, influence is a little higher here.
All right. So you 2 sitting at the same table by chance?
Sure.
All right. All right. So as you guys are sitting down and kind of conversing, Colman, I'm assuming you start talking to the Kowalski guy? I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you kind of bring up a conversation and kind of steer your conversation to that side of the a little bit of information you're trying to gain from him or whatever along those lines. What kind of information do you want from him?
I just want to know how business is going this year. Like anything new in the underworld professional services realm.
As you kind of engage him in that in that conversation, he smiles and politely folds his hand and looks at you and just kind of engages you in off the cuff remarks about jobs and whatnot. Doesn't really answer directly or anything along those lines, but you know what he's talking about type situation. But you actually end up winning that hand with the with your influence roll right there, and then you guys end up playing for about an hour or something along those lines and keep on chatting. Are you trying to gain any other information or anything like that, or anything specific?
I guess the other thing is what brings him to this boat ride. Like, is this vacation or work or somewhere in the middle?
This is purely pleasure. I very much enjoy a good high stakes gambling boat ride, and there's not very many times where you can enjoy high stakes gambling on a boat such as this on Lake Pontchartrain at night with the guests that we have around us. So I guess you could say it's also a bit of business, and as he smiles.
Good to know.
So you guys keep on playing. Both of you make me another influence check. You should make me 2 more.
All right.
Ooh. Colman, unfortunately, or fortunately for you, your choice, you clean out your friend that you've been talking to. He does have to go all in at one point in time, and you do clean him out by taking him with aces and eights. Yeah. He kind of laughingly jokes and says, "Hopefully that is not oh shoot, what's the word I'm looking for? A sign for future happenings to you or anything along those lines." And you look down at it and you think about it and like, yeah, I really hope that isn't going to be the case. Colman, you're breaking even across the or not Colman, Zamantass, you're breaking even across the whole thing at the moment. You're not really winning a bunch, but you're not losing either. And the game keeps on going for a good hour and a half as you guys are doing this, and you guys can back up wherever you want. or get out whenever you guys want. There are plenty of people who are willing to take your seats at the table.
Sure. I mean, like the hour before go time, politely leave and go back to the room.
Your mafia friend says, good luck on whatever endeavors you have going on tonight.
Thanks.
Thanks, you too.
All right. Let's see. What else was going on here? The bride. Who else is up on deck at the moment, aside from just those two? Anybody?
That would be Corwyn.
Corwyn. All right. Corwyn, you are wandering around, and the bride actually bumps into you. She is so freaking drunk, but she is now hanging all over you and just laughing and giggling and just looking into your eyes with that deep, longing look. And then she turns and pukes. Misses you completely and whatnot, and staff is very quick to come over and clean up the mess and whatnot. And she says, "You got to try some of this punch," to you, and she pushes a glass into your hand and whatnot. Says, "You got to try this. This stuff is so good."
I will spout the cheesiest pickup line I can, gladly take her drink, but not actually drink it. And I'm going to wave over, whom I'm guessing is like her maid of honor or something, and kind of encourage her. Hopefully she's not as drunk. Basically, I'm going to act the part of the gentleman. Like, I'm not going to take her drink, obviously, but I'm not going to take advantage of this poor bride either. And just, I don't mind the sober maids. If there are any. I don't know if there are any at this point.
No, there is nobody sober in that party at the moment. The maid of honor is also not sober, but she is significantly more sober than the bride at the moment, and she apologizes profusely and thanks you very much and takes the drink from you and picks her up, helps her up off the floor, or up, and helps her walk away to another table where she proceeds to drink some more punch.
Oh, and I'll stay with them, and I'll actually, help them as they try to meander and make. Basically, I want them to have a fun time. Right? And I'm going to kind of look out for them as well.
She definitely looks like she's having a fun time.
Excellent.
All right. Let's see. That's for the most part everything that you can do on this. So, should we fast forward to 8:30?
Yeah, sounds good.
I think so.
All right, 8:30 rolls around. I'm assuming you. How are we dealing with the boat? Did you guys have them tow it behind, or are you calling it up via drone piloting or rigger piloting or anything like that?
I don't think we had thought of the latter, but yeah, that'd be awesome if that's an option.
I mean, the pilot program could technically get it to you.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah,
rigger, right?
Yeah. I thought we did have a rigger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
well, you mentioned drones. I don't know if you're actually a rigger.
Oh yeah, I'm okay at rigging, I suppose.
All right, then you're the boat person.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, do you wish to jump into the boat as it has been added to your pan and pilot it over here, or do you just want to call for it with the pilot autosoft?
Well, considering I've been sitting in a stateroom and I've been hopped up jittery here, let's jump into it.
Oh, sweet. All right. All right, go ahead and roll your pilot watercraft if you have the specialization.
I do not here, and I'm trying to remember here since this is Matrix. It's I forget what replaces if it's. Is it intuition in
so
Matrix that replaces
reaction? No, willpower is body, agility is logic, intuition is reaction. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right, so there's no pilot program on this boat, so you wouldn't have been able to do it that way. We could have made it so it would have been, but anyways. Let's see. You have a 7 hits. Oh yeah, you easily get this thing going and whatnot. You're pushing top speed at this point in time as you're flying across the water, enjoying the feel of the motor humming in the back of your head and the crashing of the waves as you're driving along. Very enjoyable feeling. All right. With 7 hits, you make it from the dock where it's moored at to out to the boat where you guys are at in about 45 minutes ish. So you would have had to do this about 7:45 or so to get piloting out to you. Once you get out of the berths and whatnot, you can open her up and go top speed and get out there. It's very easy to catch up to this particular boat. It is not moving very fast, the paddle boat. And so yeah, the boat is pulling up next to you guys in the rear of the boat at the moment. You guys are getting ready and getting on the boat, right?
Correct.
All right.
I think so.
How heavy are you going? Are we taking all the gear? Are we leaving some back, or what are we thinking?
Well, I'm
Heavy enough.
Ballistic mask goes on. Swap out this, the right sin, that kind of stuff.
To win some time, I can have a spirit make the boat a lot faster.
Chuck might like that.
If you think you can steer it, I can make it about 5 times faster.
Heck yeah.
He's got that beta meth confidence flowing through those veins.
All right, the boat will have movement on it.
Oh, that's terrifying. All right, your top speed just went from 50 to 250.
Let's go.
I mean, we have 30 minutes, so.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time.
We need to spend as much of that 30 minutes on dry land as possible.
All right, why don't you guys make me a stealth check to get yourselves to the boat without being seen by any other guests, and then yeah, we can get on the boat and go. And Chuck, you have to obviously jump out, but make me one last piloting check to get up next to the Queen's Decree, if you would please.
Will do.
So,
go ahead.
At this point, I'm actually going to use the conceal ability of one of my spirits.
Okay.
And I will cover myself, 3 of the spirits, and the 4th one, a water spirit, will just stay in the water.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the spirit still has to materialize for that power to go, yes?
Yes, that is right. The task spirit will be materialized. That's 1 service.
Okay.
And then I'm going to have it use the conceal ability on 4 people.
Okay.
4 individuals.
Then the task spirit needs to make a stealth check if you want it to.
Well, the threshold, you have to beat my threshold.
Well, yeah.
Sure.
But you didn't specify that your task spirit is using concealment on itself. So
the 4 people are 3 of my spirits, including itself and myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were doing it on your teammates and whatnot.
That's an option if you guys want to. Anybody want to be invisible?
Use my own concealment, but I have 2 more people I can conceal, or 1 person with body more than 5.
I got a chameleon suit, so I don't know if that would be relevant.
It just gives you edge.
Oh, it gives you an edge. Okay, so I mean, sure, why not?
Yeah, Chuck will definitely take concealment too if it's an option. Sure. If you don't mind spending 2 services.
It's just 1 services, but it's just you cost 2 people if you got more than body 4.
Nope.
That means
Then
Doom costs 4 people? Am I thinking that right?
No, it's just if you pass that threshold, like if you're 5 and up, you cost 2. 2.
That's
you count
not
as 2 people to
fair.
cover.
For every 4, it should be 2. Or every 4 it should
That's
be an
fair.
additional one.
I have enough spirit tasks. Well, I say that I have like 4, but I'm willing to spend an extra one only on Doom.
All right, so you guys get to the boat, not a problem, especially under concealments and whatnot, and get in. Chuck jumps back into hot sim, I'm assuming, yes?
Yeah.
All right, maybe one last
Always hot
piloting
sim.
check,
All right.
and then we will move over to the other scene.
Do you want an edge for that?
I think I'm okay for now. I'll see the results here.
Boat.
Big boat.
All right.
Right. So the idea was actually to be in the neighbor's yard.
Yep, that's fine. You can move your characters over there.
Okay.
And Chuck now has control of the boat. You can move it around if you want.
Oh, heck yeah.
Hey, if we need a distraction. Wait, no, we have to return the boat.
Yep, exactly. All right. So
And it costs us more money if we don't.
all right. So with speed 5, speed 50 and a movement power granted on the boat, you guys get the kilometer distance that you have to travel in very short time. And Chuck, are you happy with that 3, unfortunately? Because with the additional speed, I don't know if you want to trust just a 3 success on that.
All right, fine. I'll spend 4 edge to re-roll the failures. So
That's an additional 12 dice. Good idea.
I've read it's roll 12d6 and greater than 5 for the.
Correct.
Okay.
I think you can actually do it via the sheet, but I don't remember how.
There's a little
There's no
plus button on the far
There's no,
left.
there's no space between the
Yeah.
greater than.
Oh, oops.
All right.
Oh.
I was trying to show you, but
Yeah, no, it's all good here. Well, that's total of 7 hits now.
Okay. 7 hits total. That is more than plenty. You are very confident in your handling of this boat at the extreme high speeds that you are doing. Getting it close to the land, you cut the motor so you can coast in. You get just off to the side of the sandbar that is approaching on the beach and whatnot, and kind of, do you want to beach it a little bit, or do you just want to let it float out there and anchor it?
I'd say let it float out there. We don't want the
Yeah, we go
neighbors
to letting
to.
it float.
Okay.
And are you going to stay in the boat, or are you going to get off on land also, Chuck?
As much as I want to just stay on the boat and use drones, I will be nice and give you my meat to shoot at.
Sweet. So kind. So kind. All right.
That
First,
phrasing.
yeah, exactly. First thing you guys need to do when you get off the boat is make me a perception test.
Uh-oh.
Visual or just...
if you want to smell or lick, by all means, let me know. But yes, mostly
All right.
this will be visual.
I will take an extra action to really focus my senses, because that's one of my qualities.
So we got 6, 3, 2, 2, 4, and a 5. Okay. Not bad, not bad. We didn't have any glitches or anything like that, unfortunately.
We do love a good glitch.
Corwyn doesn't have the perception skill?
I do not. I'm still a new character.
Oh, okay. I mean, perception is one of my first skills that I buy on all of my characters. But anyways, hey, to each their own. Okay, so Sprawlgeist, you said you wanted, I believe you said you wanted to look at Matrixy when you get close also, right? Do you want to do that before we land?
Do we have time on the turbo rocket boat ride?
You get about 2 minutes. So, yeah, maybe.
I'll do a matrix perception just to see what I can check, but I won't go digging around too much. Then,
Okay, cool.
If that's what we got. And I will overclock. The first dice is a wild die. Okay, it's fine.
There is a way to add wild die into that roll from the character sheet. You know that, right?
I know it exists. I'm not sure how to do it. I just click wild die on the top, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. I will do that for the future ones.
Okay. All right. Jeez, 13 hits. Holy crap. But I guess you have a 34 dice pool, so that makes sense.
Yeah, only 34? What's up, dude? You're slacking.
Brilliant heuristics gives a lot with my MTalk. Like a lot.
Yeah. This is why I've been trying to push for dice pool limitations in the missions for a while, but at the same time.
It actually follows the limitation because Brilliant heuristics takes an action to add that on, but yeah, it's still... Matrix rolls gets crazy.
Obviously. Okay. So, looking Matrixy, you are noticing, and forgive me because this is where the 5th to 6th disconnect happens. Remind me, if you see in 6, do you see icons still, or do you just see the icon of whatever's controlling the sub-icons?
Depends on if they're running silent. If they're running silent, I would have to beat their sleaze plus willpower, and then I would see whatever they're hiding.
Okay, so but you would see just the main icon that's hiding, correct? You wouldn't see all the sub icons that are slave to the device or the host.
Believe I see the whole pan, but I am not entirely sure. So I will gladly go with whatever you feel feels more narratively sense.
I'm going to say at the moment nothing's running silent, so I'm not worried about that. I'm going to say you see. I'm probably going to get this wrong, and people are going to yell at me, but it doesn't make any difference. You're going to see everything that's connected at the moment.
I think that's the rule, but I'm also not certain, and it would advantage me to say it's the rule, so that's why I'm going to absolutely go with what you're saying.
All right. So what you end up seeing online is you do see a comm link inside the house that is active and does look like it has little tendrils of data flowing to and from it to a lot of different things around the property. Specifically, there are multiple of the map that you are seeing connected to that. They are standard camera icons, security camera icons, and all that kind of stuff. You also see two strange, maybe not strange icons, but side that are you identify them as speakers. Pretty low key, like music speakers or something along those lines. Maybe just for ambience, who knows? Whatever. Let's see, what else do you notice? Two of the vehicles in the garage, the car and the van, are both under the pan as well. And let's see, what else would you... Let me... Hold on a second.
If I would probably consider myself, since our target is a decker, if I see any decks, that would probably be my first big clue of, like, are we in the right spot?
You do see... Actually, yes, you do see a deck. He is not hiding or anything along those lines, so yes, you do see a deck.
Oh.
I would probably try to trace icon it, because I'm guessing that's where the decker would be.
All right. So, let's see. Okay. So if you want to try to hack the deck, you're welcome to. It is not running silent or anything along those lines, but it is being, I don't know if you can tell that it's being currently monitored or not, but it is being currently monitored. So
Okay.
Do you want to time it with our attack? Or is
Yeah.
it better to do it now?
Unless somebody wants to help me dig around right now, because we do have those files to recover. But what I can do is trace it. So, because if I have access to the deck itself, I can just hack it then and there. But I can at least locate where the decker is, so we don't have to go through the bunnies.
Tell you what, can you can you break the two vehicles just in case they get used as getaway vehicles?
Sounds like fun, and I will gladly try to brick the two vehicles by using,
All
I
right.
guess, data spike.
Can I assist you, or are you
That's gonna-
already
that's
maxed
gonna
out
trigger
your own
him.
stuff?
Oh, I could use help. You were saying, Doom?
That's going to let them know that we're here.
That is true.
and
All right, so
do
maybe
you-
not yet then.
You can refreshing my memory on this in 6th. You can data spike an icon as long as you can see it. You don't have to have access to the host, correct? You don't
That
have
is
to be
correct.
in the
That's
host to do it. Okay, just making sure.
But it's still like I'm still attacking the pan of the person.
Correct.
Like so they would have
the
defense
device
of
is
the deck.
the device is being is resisting with the deck's
Yeah,
data
exactly.
status.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like if the for example you tax this car in the
Yep.
garage, like you can see the icon, he can attack it, but the icon will be protected if it's connected to a host or on someone's pan, it's protected by that pan. So if let's say whoever this Donnie Ace's faker is that's his car, he's protecting the car.
So it might make sense to when we coordinate attack that attack the deck itself. But if the files are on it, I don't want to brick its deck. I'd rather have access to it. So I will actually try to just trace it first.
Gotcha.
Because that way it's a bit more subtle, and that way we know where they are physically instead. So that would be my. There we go. Wild Eye.
Trace
There's one
icon,
Wild
but
Eye.
you do need to hack it first. So you have to have admin access in order to trace an icon. So you
You're right.
have to hack it.
Okay, so since we have like 2 minutes in our landfall, I will do 1 minute of probing, and
Okay.
then I would backdoor access it.
All right.
Oh, backdoor.
Let's see. Probe. Let's see. I am versus firewall times 2, right? Or willpower firewall.
Or willpower firewall.
Yeah.
All right. Willpower firewall. Firewall times 2. Ooh, I think I'm going to do firewall times 2 because it's more dice.
And you also got the
You also get
difficulty.
+6.
Yep. No,
You
it's
also
not,
get plus
no.
6.
Matrix actions are only +3.
Oh, +3. Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah. So let's see. 8. Oh, I mean, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, that one. 8, 16 plus 3, 16 be 19, right? 19.
That makes sense.
All right.
All right. So that is.
You have what? 6 successes, 7 successes, right? 7 net.
And just to be on the safe side, since I do have a nice bonus right now, I will actually not overclock or overdrive on the backdoor entry because I don't trust wild dice.
Remind me how you generate edge on your attack rating versus defense rating for decking. What is your attack rating for that?
And my decking is my matrix attack rating is just 11. My defense is 20 though.
Okay, your defense is you're attacking me at the moment attacking in
I'm
quotation
expecting
marks.
I'm not really getting any edge from that, to be honest.
All right, so I have a 16 at the moment, so I actually gained a point of edge on that. I will make you re-roll a success just because I can. Not that it's going to affect anything.
It's still fair.
Aha,
one
takes
less
one
success.
less. Yes. Aha.
Everyone counts.
Exactly. Now you only get 6 bonus dice.
Yep.
Again, happy to assist if you would like.
Oh, yes, if you can. Yeah, sure. I can get up to 3 more dice if you can help.
Okay. I roll 19. I buy those. I also give you an edge if you can take it.
Sure.
Do not buy roll, please.
Okay.
Just roll it, and as long as you get more than 3, I'll have still way too many dice for this.
It's more fun when you roll it, because then I can say if you crit glitch or something like that.
Sure.
Fair.
I get 3.
Splendid.
Right, so probe with all the bonus, but no overdrive or overclock, so no wild dice.
Another
All
probe?
right.
I get to do it again?
Oops, that was supposed to be a backdoor, but it's the same roll.
Same roll?
Yeah.
Alright, and I am rolling for backdoor.
It should be the same roll.
Willpower firewall. I have to use willpower this time, though. Alright, so I have a willpower of 5, which is me, and a firewall of 8, but I'm adding 3 dice to that, so I am doing 13, 16 dice.
There is a chance if he's very lucky.
5.
All right.
Nope.
And following that, I will do the trace icon, and if Colman can help me again, I will gladly take it. Now I got to
I mean, sure, but didn't you already do that like 3 rolls ago and succeed a lot?
Well,
he
he rolled it, and he can reuse that if he wants to, yes.
Okay, we can just re-roll the other one if it's easier.
What was your roll on that one?
It was 11.
11? Okay.
Yep.
And what am I rolling against that?
Trace is
willpower versus willpower plus sleaze or firewall sleaze.
Yeah.
Firewall sleaze. What's firewall sleaze? 7 and 8. I think we're going to do that.
And just to mention, in case I get attacked or there's something, I will be using an action every round to full matrix defense, just in case.
All right.
Right,
so 8 and 7 is 15 plus 3 would be 18.
Then, yep.
You had how many for that? 11, I think you said?
11, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. So
I just trace it, and I share the location on everyone's pan that I get. There's bunnies next to it.
No, those are not bunnies. Those are worse. Those are spirits.
You actually can't see the 2 that are on either side of the building right now. They're in the astral plane, so ignore those. That's what the little wispy symbol next to them means. So they're in the astral plane.
Got it.
I share everyone in the pan like they're in the greenhouse. If we find the closest direct point of attack, we can probably avoid all the critters and most of the shrubbery, I think.
You should spoof those cameras.
Do you want me to do that? I'm in their pan right now. I just don't want to break it because whatever file is on it might be useful. Actually, let me see if I can find those files. Can I do a matrix perception to find the files or an ash check? Because Jolene said she mentioned which file we wanted.
So you have to find the files first, and then you can do the hash check. As far as my understanding goes, yes.
Okay. I've got a pretty decent roll, but Colman, if you want to help me get 3 extra dice, I will not say no. All right.
Did you say you're running silent at the moment?
I am running silent at the moment.
All right, so I need to roll a perception against you.
Yeah. That being said, in higher difficulty, it's hard to stay invisible, so you will probably find me at some point.
Yep. Let's see. Willpower sleaze. So I need to do an electronics intuition test, and okay.
Yeah, it's a perception. I think I'm rolling willpower sleaze.
Yeah, you were rolling willpower sleaze, correct?
That would be sleaze at 6, willpower 11, so that's 17. Oh,
Ooh, I've been doing this wrong. I need to add... No. Analytical mind gives me a point of edge. I should be gaining edge on this. Haha.
you're right.
Well, crap happens.
I will probably get found out. Yep. There's no saving that roll, I think.
No, especially since I can definitely modify you down significantly with my edge. So, yeah. All right. So, we have ourselves a good old-fashioned Decker off at the moment as he identifies a creeping Decker in his pan. I believe somebody was assisting him as well, correct? What is your hiding check, your running silent check?
That's a
go
great
ahead.
question.
Well, I think if I was the main user, you just detects because I was running the pan anyway. So
Okay.
our whole pan is detected.
Okay. Yep, that's true. That's true.
Okay.
All right. So, I think that means Decker combat at the moment.
Sure. That works for me, I guess.
Which one's turn order there? Turn order.
If you tell us, is this a good time for us to move in?
Yeah, I probably would go like, Drek, I'm found out. You guys can move in. I'm gonna do my best to run that guy down.
Okay.
Cowabunga it is.
So does it sound like an initiative time?
It sounds like initiative time to me, yes.
Yay! I love initiative. See, where's my thing? There it is. Where's my...
All right, Chuck, you just need to get a 26. And we have nice even numbers.
I need to select my icon.
I just realized I was muted. I can't do that because I didn't specify I was jumping in, so I can't get that high of initiative.
Yeah, reroll.
That's pretty good, though, considering
And it's an even
I'm only
number.
adding 1d6. And at least it's even.
True. Oh my goodness.
I think I rolled max on that, or almost.
All right, the security mages, the security guards are going to go in groups, and then the named guys are going to go by themselves.
So if my speed is 15, how many meters do I move?
Is that a trick question?
Is that a trick question?
No. That's
The map scale is 2 boxes per, or 1 box per 2 meters, if I remember correctly. Map scale is correct.
Here's a measuring meter. Okay, perfect. Where is your speed listed?
No, your speed is vehicle speed.
Oh,
I'll look that up.
What was the key to do drag and figure out the arrows and all that stuff?
Right click as you're moving your token. Click and hold on your token with the right, left mouse button. Then as you move to the spot, right click while holding down the left click.
oh.
I didn't get that at all. So I need to hold both buttons down?
So click and hold as if you're like dragging your token,
once.
and then right click once.
Got it.
Who am I up on initiative? I'm trying to figure out. I'm getting confused. Blaze Connor. That's what I'm trying to do.
There's a dude that has as high as initiative as I do.
I know, it's a little scary. I think that's your Decker, by the way. I guess he's hot sipping, which is why it's so high.
Yes.
Okay. We found out his secret name.
Yeah. Shush. You don't know that.
We see nothing.
You see nothing. That's absolutely correct.
We see nothing.
Shoot, that one's
Colman,
wrong.
your flying speed is 40? That's insane.
Whew. 10. Okay.
How the hell? That's stupid. I rolled better with one one token than the other, or with one initiative die than the other, than with two initiative die. Ah well. Okay. Let's see. So yeah, Spirit of Beast will go together if they get activated. They're a grunt group. Security mages are a grunt group. Named guys are themselves, and security guards are themselves, are your grunt groups as well. If we get to the point where we activate any of the wondrous weeping willows on the front, we will deal with them, and I'll add them to the list, but at the moment I'm not worried about it. I will add the jackalopes in here and the cockatrices as well, because why not? We have to screw with the person that has the phobia, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's not a phobia. It's more like they hate me. I like them. I want to pet them. They just want to pet me very much more aggressively.
They want to pet you with their teeth.
Oh, and they're close too, so they can actually go for me. Shoot. Oh, we are still in their concealment though, so I don't. If they're dual nature though, I don't have mana escape, so they can't see my aura though.
Supposedly they were not dual natured, from what I recall.
But I have astral perception though.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not up to date on cockatrice stats.
Okay, now we're finally
Oopsie.
all in order. Boopsie.
Can we adopt Boopsie?
Boopsie. He's fun.
I'm more scared of selected character name. That person sounds
Yeah, I
scary.
don't know why it came up as that. Because I actually selected the Spirit of Beast, but it didn't show up. I don't know why it didn't show up. Oh, it represents non-generic token. That's why. Okay. There. Now it's correct. I'm not going to re-roll it, though. But anyways, okay, cool.
Do we see the cockatrices from where we are?
Oh, yeah. They are exactly where they are right now. In fact, they are. You guys are here at 8:30, 8:32 to be specific, and they are actually nesting down in a low area right there with some grasses and whatnot surrounding them, giving them a nice little nest. And you can actually see there's two different nests of them, one on either side of the properties and whatnot. And they seem to be quietly enjoying their evening at the moment. Semi-sleeping, semi-not. Some are looking around, some are not.
So I think the question was, does the nearest nest, because of the 4-meter high wall, they probably don't see us. We probably see the others.
Yeah, they don't see them. They don't see you guys at the moment. The other side, yeah, if you're still standing right there as you're approaching the boat, you could see both of the nests of them. But since you're landing on the neighboring property, you don't have to worry about them seeing you at the moment. But if you're disembarking right where you are right now, which I think you are, you can see the far nest on the other side of the map, correct?
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, how do you want to do this? You guys tell me.
Sounds like Guyver's going first.
Yep.
Guyver's going first. That's true. That is true. All right. Well, he has found a hidden icon from somebody who is actively attacking his pan. He is going to let's see. And this is when I learned that I am terrible at matrix actions. I am going to, since I don't need to, you're already in my pan, I can attack you without having to backdoor or probe or anything along those lines, correct?
That makes sense. If he spotted me, he can attack me from anywhere anyway.
Correct. So I am going to just go ahead and data spike you. I think that's the smartest thing to do.
All right. I'm okay. I will use directional shield, and that's actually a good thing for me.
Tell me how to get around it so I can't. So I actually damage you.
It just actually gives me a lot more dice to
Ooh.
defend.
Ooh.
So I will have a
I should
very
format
high...
your device.
Fair.
I should format your device instead. That'd be fun. Maybe next time. All right, we're gonna data spike you first.
All right.
All right. So I have it's cracking and logic, that and that. What is your DR, please?
20.
20. All right. So you are gaining a point of edge from this.
I will be spending that edge.
I don't doubt that you will, and I will be spending mine from Analytical Minds. So let's see. I have that and I have that. Okay. Let's roll.
Also, I will note that I have P-high spines, so
I don't know what that means.
it's whatever. If I beat him, which hopefully I will do because I am a defensive decker, he has to resist the difference in our rolls as
Bounces back
stun
at him?
damage. Yeah,
All right.
this is my best roll on my entire character sheet. I apologize.
Don't apologize, man. Don't apologize.
And I will be spending 4 to reroll all my misses. I'm hoping to put him unconscious.
That is terrifying. Holy crap, yeah, 46d6. 43d6. What the heck, man?
28 successes.
I burn a point of edge and you fail by 4. Is that still a thing?
I don't know. Maybe that would be funny, actually. But yeah, it's
believe it
roll
is.
twice plus data processing twice plus 3 for my agent. So that's it. An insane amount of dice.
How does the agent benefit you?
The agent personal assistant 6? I mean, takes a matrix defense every round and gives half its rating in defense.
I follow, but you haven't had a chance to. I guess you could have done it beforehand. So okay. I think you say something like that your thing was doing that.
Yeah, I've been using them in the other roles before.
Okay. Ew,
Oh.
that's terrible. That's terrible.
If you want to burn that edge and make me fail, I'm down with it. That's kind of fun, to be honest.
Okay, I'm gonna burn that point of edge, and you're gonna fail by 4.
That is kind of funny. I'm fine with it.
All right, yeah. Let's see. Attack attribute divided by 2 rounded up. My attack attribute is a 8 at the moment, so my base damage is 4, and 1 additional box for damage from netting a hit. So it is a grand total of 8 damage coming your way.
And does he have any program that makes me roll with body or just firewall or?
All he has is armor configurator and trace. So no, is what I'm going to say.
Okay, so I'm guessing that's just firewall then.
Yes.
36.
Standard defense against damage.
Feels bad going from 43 dice to 9, but I'll take it.
Wow.
Nice roll.
And I will be using decoy pod twice since I got the action economy just to lower it a little bit.
What does that do?
Just every time I use it, it's a minor action, but it reduced the damage by 1.
Okay,
Okay.
I got some bad news. Got some bad news for you.
Yeah, I just don't want him to break my deck. But I still get 2
What
2
kind of bad
damage.
news do you have for him?
Is that a glitch?
Oh,
Is it?
ooh, it is.
I will be
Ooh.
edging that. Can you glitch on resistance test now?
Yeah.
No,
No, oh, that's
No.
right. That's right. That's right.
not on resistance.
Yeah, that's the best time for me to roll a glitch.
No, see, I always
You
do
can
it when
only
I.
glitch
I
you can
always
only
like to
glitch
do it when
on
you
skill
do.
or attribute tests,
Uh,
that are not resistance tests.
I always like to do it on grunts and whatnot because then they just dodge the wrong direction. They take double damage. Get them out of the table. Get them off the table faster.
Right.
Ew.
All
was a
right.
bad roll.
So yeah. So you end up resisting 4 of that, and then your whatever simple action thing takes it down an additional 2. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. So I get 2 matrix damage on my deck.
All right. Yeah, this guy needs to be beefed up significantly. Anyways.
Yeah, I think their missions are built in a way that the enemy deckers are always a little bit easier because it's usually like one character gets invested into doing that, so it's faster if they're not as good if you have one character attacking. That's why, and that's probably also why the matrix rolls are so boosted on the player side, like so much.
All right, so and I have the attack or the action economy to do this again, so I'm gonna do it again.
Okay. Right,
I mean, I have no reason not to, right?
I will be doing Directional Shield again, and it'll be my last of my minor actions. I forgot you could do it twice.
And I have one more minor action on top of that, and I will. Is it a minor to? Can you do full defense in the Matrix? Is that a thing?
Yes, but it's a major action.
It's a major action. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. And that's my defense.
Ooh, I had 8 that time. That's nice.
Do I want to spend 4 more edge? I think I will.
Go for it.
Because I'm still hoping to get him down quickly.
So here's the question: you're gonna spend edge to reroll your successes. I'm gonna spend my 4 edge to make you reroll all your successes, or you're gonna spend edge to reroll all your failures. I'm gonna spend edge to make you reroll all your successes.
Okay.
What order of operations do you reroll your dice first, or we declare it and then roll? I think it's declare and then roll, right?
You want to say they cancel each other out?
Well, I know they don't cancel each other out, but he loses his 18 from this because he's re-rolling this, and he's only going to get the the dice that he gets on the next, but he doesn't get to count his 18 failures or successes that I'm changing to failures as failures for his roll.
I'm curious, what is it that gives you the power to make him re-roll 18 dice? Spending 4 edge to reroll all failures, it doesn't specify whose failures in that. So I'm spending my 4 edge to reroll his dice. Isn't that how that's worded? Reroll all the successes. It's just a reroll the failures. So you can make his dice pool better, but the make you reroll a die is normally 1 die per edge.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking this wrong. Okay, you're right.
I have the list right here.
I got excited for a second.
Yeah. So you could, for successes only, you could have them reroll as many successes as you have edge.
Yeah.
So if you have, let's say for example, if you have 5 edge available, you could have them reroll 5 successes.
I have 6 edge available at the moment.
Yeah, so you can have him spend 6 edge to reroll only 6 of his successes. But he can spend 4 edge to reroll all failures, and at that point, it's order of operations.
Yeah,
but I declared it first, so technically I reroll my failures, but then you can still negate 6 of those that I have to reroll, basically.
Well, the order of operations is declare edge and or declare edge expenditures and then roll dice. It's not declare edge and roll dice at the same time. So I would make you re-roll 6 of your successes, and then you would spend your edge to re-roll all of the failures. Technically, that would maybe mean that any failures you would re-roll that I made you re-roll would go into the other pool. We're making this too complicated, aren't we?
That makes sense. Well, that advantages me, so I don't mind if I take the option that doesn't advantage me, which is re-rolling my failures now, and then out of all of those, I re-roll the last 6. Like I'm already getting a good roll, so whichever you prefer.
I'm going to say, this is confusing. But anyways, the order of operations is terrible, isn't it?
A little bit. But that's why I will absolutely go whatever you decide.
Edge boosts are done beforehand, and some edge actions and edge boosts are post roll.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So in this case, you could probably go, hey, let's do it to your advantage. So he would reroll all the successes, and you could have him reroll reroll. He can reroll all his failures. Then you can have a reroll successes.
Yeah, that works. All right, reroll your failures right now, and then get another 15 successes. Oh, only 6. Good. Reroll 8 of those now.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, not 8. Technically, my max edge would be 7 at the moment, so reroll 7 of them.
That's good.
Not that I think it's going to make any difference, but still.
I was about to roll D7s, whatever that is. Okay, so I still get 3. So that's 18 plus 6 is 26 minus 7, 19 plus 3, 22.
Yeah.
So that's 22 damage he needs to resist, and because of my program, he resists it with body, and it's stun damage.
But it's only the ones above my 8, right?
Oh, you're right. So that would be...
So 21 minus 8 takes
16?
me to 16. No, less than 16.
14.
No, more than 14. 15. Because you have 21.
You're right.
Yeah, so 15, 5, 6.
Stun resisted by body.
No, 20 would be 2, so it'd be 13 stun resisted by body only. Which body, in this case, we switched over to willpower, which this is going to suck.
Because of the program, it's body. It's a biofeedback program.
Ew, that's going to be even worse. Ew, I'm dead.
Well, hopefully unconscious, because I'm trying not to kill him.
Yes, but does it still overflow into physical in 6th?
Yes.
So yeah, Is it still 2 to 1?
That I don't know. Yeah, okay.
I think it's 1 to 1.
I think it's,
how many HP did this guy have?
he only has a 11 condition monitor in the Matrix, and he's not dead at this moment, but he's definitely unconscious.
No, I think we're doing actual stun damage.
Yeah, he's definitely unconscious at the moment. His deck is... no, you're actually doing actual damage. You're not doing Matrix damage, are you?
Yeah. I don't want to damage his deck.
So yeah,
the files are on it.
He is definitely unconscious and has overflowed into physical by... Oh, Jesus. 13 minus 10 would be 3, minus additional 1 would be 2. So he's only down into physical by 1 point. So that's actually not that bad. Get a little bit of a nosebleed.
Okay. I just sent a message to Pan. No, actually, I don't even have the action economy to do that anymore. I am completely tapped out, so I am done.
Okay. So nobody else knows that he's now unconscious because, well, nobody has a biomonitor on him. And he was hot sim to begin with, so he was slumped over to begin with. So nobody really knows anything has changed inside the house at the moment, which is joyous for you guys. Sprawlgeist, you're up next.
I used all my actions defensively. I have nothing to offer right now. So
all right. So we just passing over you. Doom, you're up.
Well, nothing's actually happened. So I'm gonna try to. Do you say anything on your turn?
He did, if I recall.
Action. Yeah, I don't have a minor action to send a message. So no. Next turn.
No, but hold on.
You have an action.
I don't. I used I preemptively used it to use my decoy pods. So I literally have no actions anymore when it gets to me.
But
okay, we don't know things happen. So I'm gonna start sneaking in.
No, I think we do. Didn't we kick off this fight with you telling us? Hey,
I did tell you I'm under attack. He knows I'm here. You just don't know that I knocked him out already.
Yes. So yeah, you know you guys are under attack and you guys are spotted already, but that's about it.
Okay. I'm going in. Let's see. I'm going to. I guess my jetpack takes me there.
I thought you said that was an emergency uses only.
No, it's this is emergency use. He's saying we're going to die. I need to travel farther distance.
All right, so
I could probably run farther than my jetpack.
So the original plan was to get as close as possible in the neighbor's yard, and then climb jetpack whatever from where I'm pinging.
Well, I don't want to encroach on the neighbor's yard. Then who the hell's the neighbor? We don't know who the neighbor is.
They probably don't have scary bunnies.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know how long my jetpack is. I'm just gonna.
It doesn't say. It doesn't tell you how much it shoots.
So what's this? What's this 4 meter high wall right here?
Yep. What about it?
So is that just the wall like right here? This wall, the 4
Correct.
meter high wall.
That whole wall on that side and the same thing on the opposite side is 4 meters high, and I think it's 2 meters wide.
And are the cockatrices just loose out there?
The cockatrices are loose.
They were semi-sleeping. They were nesting for the night.
Correct. I mean, there's one kind of lazily paying attention in the area, but that's about it. On either side.
All right, I'm just gonna make my way in.
Okay.
Let's see, one. So I have a thing called a speed booster, which lets me take more than one move action around.
All right.
So shift. Was a controller shift? Or no, it was right click.
Correct. Right click. Oh, for all people who are using mana at the moment, magic on any action and of any sort, there's a -1 dice pool penalty.
Okay. Background mana noise.
It is a mana ebb.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that gets me right there, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. You are right there.
So that's 3 minors, and then I'm full defense, and I have 2 minors left, so I'm done.
All right. You did not use your jetpack, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
And the jetpack is pretty slow. It starts out with acceleration of 10.
That's why I didn't fucking.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't use it. It's slow.
All right.
It goes fast eventually. It just takes a while.
All right. Oh. Yeah. Oh shoot. You know what? When you guys did this at the beginning, I had your roll perception test. Let me finish off on that before we get too much further. I know some of you guys had 4s and 5s and whatnot, so there's a little bit of pertinent information. The gate in front of Doom is currently closed. You also notice there is razor wire across the top of it. And the fence right there is also 4 meters tall. The gate is locked. It looks extremely sturdy. And let's see. There's no razor wire over the block wall, so if that changes your approach, Doom, please change your position if you wish. I told you about the cameras already, and you can basically see all of the jackalopes and cockatrices jumping around and look out there and whatnot. The jackalopes actually are, as you guys are looking in, once you get either in front of or if Doom is not going to move, he can tell you this. As you guys are looking in, the trees are actually illuminating all of the jackalopes as they're hopping around in the moonlight, the lack of moonlight. They are glowing pale white, almost ethereal in the light generated by the trees.
Oh, spooky.
Let's see. Yes.
You say they're almost ghost-like?
The light that is generated by the trees make them look ethereal, yes.
Right.
And that is all you need to know at the moment. Ooh, no, the jackalope's eyes glow red.
Ooh, spooky.
I'm spooked out by them.
And they have sharp teeth.
Do you want to change your position based on the razor wire knowledge, Doom, or no?
Nah.
Okay, cool. You're good. And you're not going to do anything else? You're just moving?
Yeah. Move 3 times. Full defense. 2 minor actions remaining. Turn done.
Okay. Colman, you're up.
I'm going to spend a minor action and contribute 3 edge to the MTOC in case anyone needs it.
Okay.
And I'm going to save my majors to help other people if they want, since that is an anytime action. I am done.
All right. Okay. Lots of banking skills. You're not going to move forward or anything like that?
The body of a pixie does not indicate goes first.
You're no fun. All right. Zamantass.
All right. We're gonna get running in here. We're gonna use 4 miners to go 40 meters, and then standard action to add another 15. So we're gonna go 55.
So the caveat there,
hold on.
I need to let you know this. You only can do one. I have a special ability that allows me to do multiple move actions in a turn.
I apologize.
Everyone else, every normal person can only move
Once.
use the move action once.
It's 10
Okay, I
and
gotcha.
15. No, not 10 and 15.
Okay, so I can move
10, 15.
25.
I think it's just
Except for the special people that can do more than that.
Because wait, can you sprint and move or no?
No.
Oh my god.
You only
Normal is a sprint, which is 15 plus your athletics roll.
Okay,
Yep.
so I can roll athletics to add to it.
Correct.
Gotcha.
I think it's plus 1 per meter, 1 per hit, right?
Yep, and that is a major action.
We're gonna do that. Okay,
Alright.
so
So you're going to move 19 meters.
okay, that gets me to the wall.
Splendid.
And then I guess minor action. I'll take cover here,
All right.
and you can't take cover and dodge, right?
Covers a minor, if I'm remembering correctly. And so if you have the action economy, I don't think has there any reason why you can't take a dodge.
Yep. Dodge is reactionary and it costs a minor action.
Oh,
So
I
you-
see.
Yeah, so you can do that in dodge.
Okay, I gotcha. So it's a reaction. All right, that's turn then.
All right. And that's your turn.
Correct.
Corwyn, you're up.
Okay. I am, well, tell you what, first minor action, I'm just going to tell the water elemental who's in the water to go there. Basically, I'm just having him ready, and the instruction to him is if the cockatrices become active to attack them, he's just going to be bait, basically. The others, I'm not going to give them any commands, but by default, they follow me. And then I'm going to use a major action to sprint right about there.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Water Spirit says, boss, the water and weather looks really weird in here.
Oh. Okay, I'll use another minor action to reply. What do you mean it looks really weird? Like oil? Like not natural? Like not healthy?
He says something, it's just weird on the weird magical wise. It's not like, okay, so out of character, it's not a magical effect or spell or something along those lines in the water. It just, the water and the nature of the astral at the moment is starting to feel really weird to him. Like maybe something's going to happen.
Okay. All right. Thanks, buddy. I am done.
Okay. Artemis.
Can't take any actions because Chuck hasn't given it any orders.
Okay. Boopsy the Cerberus Hound, same situation. Chuck, you're up.
All right. Well, since I don't know anything what's going on in the Matrix here, I am going to minor action command Artemis. And I know I have 2 tokens named Artemis, I mean green one here to power down. Major action to jump into yellow Artemis, which should be Zeus, but I can't rename the token for some reason.
Really?
It's not. So I will just move powered down
There.
Artemis over here. Oh, it finally took.
No,
Yay.
that was me.
Oh, thank you.
The hand of God.
Hey, that works. So, all right. So Artemis is powered down.
What kind of drones are these?
These are Nissan Roto drones.
Oh, okay. The icon looks funky, so it's kind of cool.
I just found some art online, so
It is cool.
Very cool.
Yeah. Let's see here. I believe
It's been a long time since I played with a rigger.
Mm-hmm.
They eat up the table time a lot, don't they?
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
seriously.
It's just like I guess Chuck is like probably the only one online that plays a rigger.
I'd play one.
They're so cool, though.
I
Yeah,
like
they are.
them. All right, so then let's see. Minor action to move to here, and I think that's all I can do at the moment. So that'll be turn.
Okay. Cockatrices. Let's see if they hear you guys. Oh geez. Critters get a bump on the dice pool also. That's great.
Yeah, +6 to everything.
Oh Jesus. That sucked. Okay. Oh wait a minute, no, I have to. They're sleeping. I should have an additional because they're grunt grouped. I should have an additional 3 dice. Hold on. So I got 2. Nobody was stealthing though that I know of. So yeah. Doom. You have cockatrices that are making noise over nearby you. They're waking up. Let's see. They can move 15 meters, if I remember correctly. One of them was awake. He's going to move first, and then the other ones are going to join up after they wake up, which is going to be next turn. So I am going to paralyzing touch you, please. I need to close combat you. You need to dodge, please.
All right, I am full defensing. See, that is full power. Power.
Let's see. I'm sorry. It's a reaction plus willpower test. Only.
Reaction. Oh, okay, so this is not a regular dodge.
This is not a regular dodge. No, that was my mistake. So you get a reaction plus willpower opposed test. It is not considered a dodge, so I do not believe you get your full defense on this. I versus my agility plus magic.
No, I still get my full defense because I'm full defensive. So I still get to add my willpower to the roll. But it's not a physical attack, so I don't get my other stuff.
Okay. Yeah, it says it's a close combat attack that takes no damage, so yeah, I agree with that statement. Okay, go ahead and get your willpower bonus. But that's it. No more, no less.
It's basically just trying to touch him.
Correct. Ew, that sucks. I don't like that roll. What is your DR?
21.
Yeah, you get up on edge. I have 5 successes. You dodge out of the way, no problems. All right. The other cockatrices are waking up. We'll deal with them later. Blaze Connor. Blaze Connor. Let's see. There's no reason for him to suspect anything just yet. So, yeah, he's just going to hold. Jake Blitz, same situation. Spirit of Beasts. You guys are not close enough for them to activate yet. Zeus is up. Yep, Zeus. Which is Chuck, but Chuck jumped into... No, not... Yeah, Chuck jumped into Zeus, so technically Chuck is Zeus, and Chuck is already activated, so we're going to just remove the Zeus token, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Zeus token is removed. Jackalopes. Jackalopes, they are just going to jump around and whatnot in the garden, no complaints. They're just happy little fluff balls. Security guards have nothing to react to yet, and security mages have nothing to react to yet. Back to the top. Gaver Phoenix, he's unconscious, so he can't really do anything at the moment. Sprawlgeist, you're up.
You can communicate with this now.
Yeah, now I will take a minor action just to tell everyone, like, I think I knocked out the Decker. He's unconscious inside. Do with that as you will.
You're still
And-
his pan has not gone down, so technically you can still do whatever you want to inside that pan.
Yeah. So far, nobody looks too much in danger, so I'm not going to do a threat analysis to help with defense, but I will start doing matrix perception to find those files on the pan.
Shit, I forgot that he would have got dump shock from being knocked unconscious. Oh, that's gonna suck for him.
That is true. All right, so electronics, I don't have all my bonuses.
I think I will assist you because this
Please do.
is mission related. And because I've assisted you, take an edge.
All right, I will take that gladly. I will not overclock or stuff like that because I don't want to risk the wild eye being not nice. So that is the perception check. See if I can find the files we are looking for.
Oh, let's see. What's dump shock? Dump shock. Oh, 3P. Oh, that's not that bad. Okay, so he takes another three points of physical damage, which isn't that big of a deal. Okay, he's not dead yet.
Okay. I was afraid we had killed him right then.
No. I was thinking, man, in 5th it was like 8P or something like that when you get dump shocked and something like that. So I was figuring, yeah, no, there's a chance he might die, but no, not at the moment. So, okay. I am rolling what against this? What are you're doing a perception, you're looking for the
Find the files that are hidden. So if there are any hidden files, they might have a threshold. If not, I think I just see what files are on his deck.
There are not any hidden files. However, you do notice, let's see. This is the confusing part. The way this is written is really weird, but we're just going to go with it this way. So what you're seeing is you actually see two different cyber decks in this person. One is a really high-end one, which you hacked into. The other one is a lower end, kind of a throwback vibe is what you're getting. They are both they're both active. Only one was jumped into, obviously, because you can't have multiple jumped into at the same time. But the one that you're in, as you're scanning through it, you obviously pick up the information on the other one. But the information you're specifically looking for, you find some data, data points, data files that were dated for the day in question. The file names don't mean anything to you or anything along those lines, but you do notice there's actually two versions of the same exact files, one on the crappy deck and one on the good deck, and they're three different files. So technically there's 6 files that you find that are relevant to your current looking into that cyber deck.
All right, so I guess I know what they do for the next few rounds. Are any of them encrypted?
Yes, all of them.
Okay, so I only have the economy. Actually, I don't have the economy this round because I will be moving away from any potential cockatrixes, and I'll be using a minor action to just move away. And that'll be my turn for now.
Okay.
Can you, and I don't know how this works, can you just copy the files?
Probably, but if they're encrypted, I need to decrypt them and also check if they got data bombs first.
Correct.
Can you decrypt it later on?
No,
I can. Well, I can't just copy them on my deck and then decrypt them elsewhere unless I have like the physical deck. So we'll see how long that goes, but we've got cockatrixes and terrifying death bunnies to take care of first.
Correct me if I'm wrong, if it's changed in 6th, but you have to decrypt and de-data bomb before you copy, because otherwise the copying sets them off.
Yeah, that is correct.
Exactly. But that's just the thing. Like, but if I had like the physical deck, we can just go back to the boat while I decrypt that there. But from the matrix,
That's what you meant.
I have to go back. Yeah.
Okay.
if we get the decks physically, we can just skedaddle with the decks, and I'll decrypt them slower. But
Okay.
in the meantime, I'll just start doing that.
Okay,
But-
so
Right. Okay.
you're done, Sprawlgeist, and move on to the next one. Next, correct? Doom,
Yep.
you're up.
All right, I see 4 cockatrices there. I might see 4 more coming my way, so I'm going to first action full defense. Then I'm going to convert to 4 to an action to my major action.
Okay.
And I'm going to shank the cockatrice that's right next to me.
I am sensing a pattern of full defense shank in your
Yeah.
build.
So, yep. So I am going shanking the cockatrice.
That does not sound good saying that together.
I'll use an anytime minor action to over the pant and say, hey, this something's going to blow magically. We really have to stop that ritual ASAP.
So 13 hits.
13 hits. Okay. That
And
you probably
This
beat
is a
me.
100 alloy weapon. So if I do hit, and I'm more than likely will hit, if it has like any allergies or anything like that, it'll activate.
Okay. Surprisingly enough, this thing has infinity dice, and it does dodge properly. Strangely enough, just to say that right there. But strangely, it dodges, but then keels over dead. It's just weird. With
That is bizarre.
13 hits. What the heck, man? Base damage
To be fair, you did
11p.
roll well.
I have a body of 3 to resist any incoming damage, and 6 dice to actually dodge from him. So it's not going to happen.
All right, I'm done.
All right. Colman, you're up.
I will take a major to fly.
Okay.
And save a major to help people with. Where do I want to go? I don't know. There. Seems good. Done.
You guys are really not doing much, are you? Okay. Zamantass.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and I suppose sprint. Trying to get around the razor wire. Don't like that. How does climbing work in this?
Roll an athletics check, and I have a threshold you have to beat.
Okay. I'm not sure if I should climb over here or just keep running.
You have a
Closer to the house is probably safer, to be honest.
Yeah.
what kind of weapon do you? Oh, you have a whip, right?
Oh, yeah, I got a mono whip.
Gotcha. Yep, running. It sounds like.
Yeah, we're gonna sprint. Oh, that's right. They got to roll athletics for that. Okay, so I got an additional 4.
Yep.
meters.
So you can move 19 total.
Okay. Then I suppose take cover. And stealth is a minor action.
I believe that is correct. No.
All right. Well, then we'll not.
Yes. No. Isn't? Yeah. No, yes. It's minor action stealth.
Okay.
About 90% sure. If not, we're just going to go with it anyways.
Okay. And that's going to be 5 hits. We'll spend the edge and we'll reroll one of those. Okay, so 6 hits on stealth, and that's turn.
Stealth. Okay. Next up, Corwyn.
Yep. So I'm gonna well on the slate. First of all, the water spirit triggers. He's attacking the cockatrices. It's mostly just a distraction to keep him busy. I'm gonna use my levitate to hop on up to the top of the 4 meter high wall, and I'm gonna use a minor action to tell my other 2 water spirits to attack the ritualists. They'll take that and. to do stun damage. Honestly, that's kind of what they're built to do.
Okay.
They will move forward.
So, are you? Let me ask you this question. Are you doing that based on the knowledge of when you looked at everything previously that the spell was still being cast, or based on just trying to eliminate the mages?
A couple of things. First, I remember I had astrally projected. I already sensed some kind of very heavy magic, and I had said, "Oh, I'm going to guess that's a ritual." Yep. And then my water, spirit of water, just said, "Hey, something's not right with the magic flow." So yeah, I am totally guessing that there's a very bad ritual. In fact, I had just mentioned it as a minor action to everyone else to please stop the ritual.
So to clarify the spirit that I said something feels funky, that's literally everywhere right now. It's not specifically coming from the property or around that greenhouse. It's everywhere.
Because of the mana ebb, yeah?
No, not from the mana ebb. This is different.
Oh.
He informs you of the mana. He informs you of the mana ebb, and he informs you of there's something else weird starting or happening in the astral area as well. If you still want to have them go after the mages, that's fine. You actually don't see them, and the spirits do not see them either. So that's a problem because of the fact of the ritual that completed now is a circle of protection that you don't know that's a circle of protection yet because you haven't sensed it, and you can't. They are inside of that circle, so you can't see them. So your action doesn't make any sense, and that's why I'm explaining it that way.
Right. Okay. So that was good to know. I was about to say, can I see them in the greenhouse? And your answer is visually, I can't see them.
You cannot see them at all because if you have a physical and mana barrier up with the circle of protection, and 2, the greenhouse is completely enclosed and sealed up, boarded up. I'm going to use boarded up in quotation marks. Very defensive like. So you can't see into it or anything along those lines as well. So both astrally you can't see through it. The circle protection physical barrier puts an actual physical wall, if I remember correctly, around everything, right? So you can't see through that, and even if you could see through that, you can't see through the actual walls of the building at the moment either. So that's your information that you have to deal with at the moment.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think you get to pick whether it's opaque or not, but here they're making it opaque.
No, if I get to choose, we're going to make it not opaque. So yes, you can see through it, but you still can't see into the greenhouse itself then.
Because of the boarded up.
Correct.
Whatever. Would they be able to see out? Like, is it really boarded up or just, does it have peepholes?
At the moment, I'm going to say from this distance, you can't tell.
Yep. Okay. Fair enough. I still, in character, totally believe that's where the ritual is happening. And I don't know about any circle protection or anything like that.
Correct.
So, yeah, I will still tell my spirits of water, go take out the individuals with stun that are located in the greenhouse.
Okay.
And then, gosh, what do I see? Like line of sight from where I am right now. I'm not going to bother with the cockatrices.
You see 3 cocks and a bunch of rabbits.
And a bunch of trees.
Whatever.
And plants.
Yeah, and rocks. Rocks, 4 meter tall razor wire.
All right, I'll do a stun ball just because. You know what, Doom, do you actually need any help?
Not really.
Yeah. All right, I'm good.
Okay.
These are just giant chickens. I'm going to eat them later.
All right. Artemis is powered down, so we're going to take him off the turn order as well. Is that correct, Chuck?
That is correct.
And Boopsy the Cerberus Hound has no actions yet. Chuck, you are up.
All right. As Zeus, I will fly over to here, and seeing the cockatrices over here, I will do what any good citizen should do and gun them down in a full auto burst.
Are you, forgive me if full auto has changed since 5th to 6th. Are you going to be able to target all 3 with that or no?
It's basically just one attack roll now against an area.
Okay.
It.
So yes, you're able to attack all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
Yep. So targeting that center, going for. And I do have a load with gel round, so this is technically stun, but it's high velocity stun.
Yeah. And I get to roll this 3 times.
Yep.
All right, 3, 4, 3. Guilty spark. Okay, so you definitely beat me on that. So 5, 4, 5. What's your damage?
Yep. That is 6B base. So
6S.
6S plus
or
5.
6S, sorry, yeah.
6S plus 5 makes this thing really, really dead, but we're gonna roll anyways. Actually, no, 6 plus 5 is 11, so I could live on this. Hey, this one's alive. Not by much, but it's alive. Second one is not alive. Third one is not alive. Or, let me rephrase that. They're not conscious.
Right, right.
Oh, this
All
is
right.
south. They're done with the 11 herbs and spices on these chicken.
All right, full auto gunfire. Yay. Hopefully that was unsuppressed.
Unfortunately, I do run a suppressor.
I get a
I know,
perception
I'm
test
right.
against that, don't I?
Yeah, it says it right there. It
Yeah.
has already included silencer.
Oh, good. All right, so if I remember correctly, you have to do a perception test based on something in order to hear that going on, and I can't remember what the threshold is. So I'm going to say we're just going to go with I need to hit a 4 or higher when I get to these guys to hear the gunfire going off from the suppressor.
That sounds
And,
reasonable to me.
so that was Chuck going on his turn. That all you're doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna save the rest of my minor actions.
All right. The cockatrices are up. The one is really, really hurt, and he is going to start screeching his head off and running away. It's going to run away. I can move 25 meters. Let's see. I was over here. 25. And then he's going to sprint because he has the athletics, so why not? And athletics ties to strength, or is it still agility?
Agility.
Thank you. 11 plus 6 would be 17 dice. Holy crap. These guys are good. 17, so I gain an additional 6 meters. But actually, it's 12 meters because they get critter thingies. 12 meters right there. Okay. They run away. He runs away. And he's all cawing. Think Link from Legend of Zelda when you attack a chicken. He's just going crazy at the moment.
I heard
there's going to be like so many cockatrices.
Yes, there will be. It's going to be glorious. All right, the other cockatrices all wake up at this point in time, but they won't act until next turn. Blaze. Okay, I need a perception test, and I got to hit 4. Ooh, this is going to be tough for him. That's okay. I did not. Okay, Jake Blitz. Let's see what he got. 4 and 4 would be 8 plus 6 would be... Hey, Jake hears the gunfire going off. So Jake is going to go. He starts saying, I just heard gunfire to all the people in here, and pulls up the, since the pan was never shut down on the security, and he was shared the camera data and whatnot, he's going to pull up the camera. Since it wasn't spoofed either or anything along those lines and looped or anything, he sees Doom in the front of the gate right there. pretty easily and whatnot. Killing a cockatrice, as well as 2 other dead cockatrices right there, and another one running away, blaring its head off. And he immediately takes another minor action to hit the alarm, and you guys have sirens going off outside right now.
They're intimidated.
And that will be
Goes loud.
And that will be his turn. All right. Spirit of Beasts. The Spirit of Beasts don't have any orders except for defending the greenhouse, so that's them. Security guards. Security guards are going to start going out and getting in position. Let's see. Security guards will move out the back door. Let's see. He was right there. So 6, 12. You know what? They're going to move cautiously. We're only going to move 10. Right there. This guy's going to move out. And he's going to
I did say something earlier about spoofing the camera.
You did say it. Nobody did it, though. So this guard is going to... The one that just went to the tree has the action economy to take cover, so he will take cover. Which is a major for taking cover or minor for taking cover? Minor for taking cover. Thank you. And he doesn't have any targets to shoot at the moment, so he's not going to. Although he will, you know what? He can maybe, there's a chance he's going to see Zeus flying up in there in the air way down the way. So we're going to make a perception test with him. Let's see. 4, 7, 3 would be 12. And I believe that Zeus was not hiding in any way, shape, or form. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So I see him. I do not have the perception is as simple as well, or am I correct on that? Or a simple minor action as well, if I remember correctly.
That's my understanding.
Okay. So that means I should have. Let's see. He has. Nope. That was it. He has one major, 2 minors. So he perceived, took cover. Oh shoot! Moves a minor also, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so he can't take. We're gonna say he can't take cover. So he moved and perceived. He has a major. Let's see what kind of weapon he's got. He got nothing that's gonna be good at that distance. He will. Let's see. He can't shoot. Yeah, there's no point in him doing anything else.
Did he observe in detail?
He already perceived. What is that? Perceived?
That'll be perception.
Yeah, that's what he did.
I'm looking up right now. That might be a major.
No, if it's a major, he's gonna. Yeah, that makes it easy. The other guys are going to perceive also.
So there's 2 things. One is just what do you see, and honestly, I think that's a reactive. It's kind of free. You're just looking, right?
Yeah.
It's an opposed test. But if you're actively trying, in particular, trying to detect something that's like invisible and you're really scrutinizing it, aka observing detail, that is a major action.
Okay. Yeah. No.
It doesn't sound like that's what he's doing.
No. This is just seeing the goings on in the area. What's causing the alarm at the moment? So they're not focusing down on anything. So, and they actually rolled really, really well. You guys' concealment is a what? A 5?
Well, hold on. Concealment is observing detail. Wait, when you say you're observing, are you trying to, spot the rhododron? Or are you trying to spot the invisible?
I'm just walking out and looking around the area and to see what, if anything, I spot at the moment.
Okay, then you won't see the invisible people.
Which, correct me if I'm wrong, the only thing that's really invisible are the spirits, right?
There's a bunch of us that are concealed. My character, I think Colman is invisible. Zamantass, I think, was made invisible.
Correct.
I definitely still am.
Sprawlgeist is still invisible. It sounds like most of us, except Doom and the Roto drone, are invisible.
Okay, so I definitely see Doom and the Rotor Drone, in which those are where I was kind of going for anyways, because the rest of you guys are on the other side of the wall or on top of the wall, so I'm not too worried about you at the moment.
Hiding from the bunnies.
Yeah, exactly. The bunnies are sniffing around the air and looking in your general direction, though.
Uh-oh.
All right, and then the mages are doing nothing at the moment. Okay, back up to the top. Now, at some point in time, we have to re-roll initiative, yes? Or do we just keep on going? That's what I thought.
That's
Keep going. Keep
that
going.
was only 5e.
Yeah, that's right. Sprawlgeist, you're up.
All right. I will use a miner to send this in our pan. Let's see. I mostly send it to Zamantass, Corwyn, or Colman, but everybody probably just sees that pop in. Because I will not be threatening anyone with my charisma.
Hmm.
And since I've got admin accents, can I just turn off the alarm?
Yeah.
And that's a minor action since I'm admin. That's a
I
major one.
would say it's you'd have to spoof.
Okay, I will actually spoof command using fork, so that's I can do two things at once with that.
Yeah, do that.
I will spoof the alarm to shut down, and I will spoof the car at the bottom to just ram the fence on the side, just to give us a way of entry so that people don't have to climb over a 4-meter tall fence.
And you think the car is actually going to destroy the fence?
Well,
Either that or I destroy a car. So yeah.
Okay. I follow.
wait,
Go for
hold
it.
on. Are you taking the smaller blue car and hitting the greenhouse? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm taking the gray car and I'm just hitting the fence on the side so that Zamantass can just walk through there instead of climbing later.
Oh, that's a 2-meter thick concrete
Yeah,
wall.
2-meter thick concrete wall that's 4 meters tall. You're not going through it with that little vehicle and the little bit of build up on speed that you're going to be able to get. But you're welcome to try, just for the entertainment
I'm
value.
gonna try. I'm not being a smart man right now. That was my idea before now.
You could spoof, turn off the alarm, and spoof.
Yep. Fork.
Report that it was a false alarm.
Yep. That is the plan. And I will not ask for Coleman's help, because might need to just threaten the people. But I will be using my overclock and overdrive.
So you are sending that message, though, correct?
I am sending that message with a minor to the rest of the group, and with my major, I basically spoof turning off the alarm and getting that car to ram through the thing. That's not going to work, but I'm still doing it.
Okay. There's no reason why I should resist any of this at the moment, but it's data processing or pilot firewall. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to resist 13 dice. You have more hits than I have dice. So we're just going to say that goes. The alarm does shut down, and the car does fire up. It will take a turn or two for it to, at least one more pass for it to slam into the wall.
That's fair. That's my turn for now.
Okay. Doom, you're up.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, I don't want to deal with this gate, so I'm just gonna.
You're just gonna blow through the gate?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna jetpack over it.
Oh, you're gonna jetpack over it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, so
jetpack.
The second you jump over that fence, second you jump over that fence, you get within range of all the trees and the plants right there, and you are illuminated in the ethereal glow that they emit on the material plane. Basically, it looks like with this many things highlighting you, you are like under a floodlight and super highlighted at this point in time.
Okay.
But that's really all the effect.
Okay, I'm fine with that. So that was a
major?
So that was a major to do that, to get there with the jetpack. I'm with a major action, full defense, and then I'm going to minor action move because I major action went up and went down.
Yep.
And then I can still. Can I still technically move? Because I was controlling a device.
Yeah, I have no problems with that.
Okay, so I'll
We're all dying to know what
this is where the trap comes out.
As you walk through the plants, yes, there's a trap.
Oh.
It's a pitfall. No, I'm kidding. No, nothing happens.
Okay,
the jackalopes actually start swarming around you. Jackalopes.
What do I know about?
You know that they're swarming around you.
There are 6 world critters.
All right. Colman, I believe that was all Doom can do. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Colman, you're up.
I will take the hint from Kraakendazs and try and negotiate the surrender of the Decker with the other people.
Okay.
So I apparently, I think we're connected from our network to their network. I helped him do it.
Correct.
So I will send a message to their network. I would like to negotiate resolving this as peacefully as possible.
All right. No simple action, sending the message, not a problem. Anything else you want to do?
Not now. No.
Okay. All right. I have to use a bio break, so if anybody wants to take 5 minutes and come back, that'd be great, and we can finish this thing up.
Yep.
Okay.
So, Coleman, I should not start singing around stun balls until after they respond.
You do you, especially as far as critters and stuff. Like it's
critters for sure.
People maybe see what they answer.
Yeah, I say keep slinging and going as if they're not going to answer, and then maybe we can stop if they wise up.
But I like the idea of taking on the critters, right? I'll give the security guards a chance to pause, surrender.
My character's critter spook, where critters are afraid of him, as now turned to my character's also afraid of them.
It's a mutual fear.
I don't want to hurt the bunnies.
So what I'm hearing is, regarding the guards, we need highly accurate suppressive fire in their area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
And they have to know it's suppressive fire, not just you missing them.
Shoot one real good first.
Tell you what, we have lots of targets for you to attack that are not security guards.
Yeah, it'll depend on who's grouped up the best, honestly.
I'm just saying, you can make an example out of one and say, if you don't want to end up like your friend, you can surrender. I'm going to start swinging this monofilament whip, and if you get hit, it's not my fault.
The thing is, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I haven't even gotten out the underbarrel grenade launcher yet.
Let's not. Wait, were you the guy with 7 heat? Someone has 7 heat, and I'm like, how do you get 7? Oh, grenade. Yeah, it's how people get 7 heat.
The missile. The missile was our. It was a beautiful and terrible incident that happened the last bit of Origins. We unfortunately got hacked before we could fire off the missile, and they fired off the missile for us. Unfortunately, it fired off in the back of my head.
Ouch.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
Corwyn knows all about those missiles.
Let's avoid the grenades and missiles.
One reason I
It wasn't me. Like, I saw the missiles rock the other people I was with, but I was very wisely hiding. But man, that was nasty.
You're all the way in the, yeah, you're all the way in the back. Smartly.
Yeah.
All right. I feel better. Thanks for asking.
How are you feeling?
I feel better. Thanks for asking. Got a refill on my scotch too. All right. Okay, who were we with? We were just up with Colman, if I'm remembering correctly.
Colman had just went, yeah.
Correct. So Zamantass, what's up? What you doing?
Any response back from inside yet, or no?
They haven't had a chance to respond.
Oh, okay. Is there delaying in this?
Kraakendazs went. They didn't have any actions remaining to do anything. Is the problem?
Okay.
Is the question, can you delay in 6th edition?
Yeah.
I believe the answer is yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I believe you can. I don't. Let's just say you can.
Okay, I'm just going to delay until after they respond. Because I don't really have anything else I can do.
You can probably start moving closer though still, just so you don't lose that time moving.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, because it's... Alright, yeah, it's a minor action response, so I might as well just sprint further. We'll do that. Okay, so we go 18. Yippee! Okay, then that'll be it.
Okay, the last command to my Spirits of Water holds, and they will keep advancing.
Okay.
One of them goes after the fleeing cockatrice. The other two still have their quest to go attack and take out whatever's in the greenhouse with stun damage. I'm going to move up as well. Just a normal move, minor action. And
are the Spirits of Water on the astral, or are they materialized?
Everyone's materialized.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
I was wondering why you weren't
And
just
then-
putting them right where they needed to be, so that's why I was curious.
Oh,
Yeah, they have to be
look at that.
materialized to have concealment up.
Yep.
I think you can conceal in the astral plane, but we'll have to.
But it can't affect anything on the material plane.
Absolutely, yeah. The how much can I see? Well, do I see this jackrabbit? Whatever it's called, jackalope.
Jackalope. Yeah.
Stun ball.
Wait.
Take him out.
Are you taller than 4 meters?
No.
Then wait, you're on top of the wall though, right?
But
Yes.
he is levitating.
Yes. So if you're on top of the wall, you can see it. Yes. You're talking about this one
Okay.
right there?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, then yes, you can see it.
Got me a little confused about that. Are you taller than 4 meters?
Yeah, no, I was thinking you were on the other side of the wall, and then I remembered that you're on top of the wall, so. And levitating.
Oh, and I use my last. No, I think I still have more minors, but I'll use one of my minors to do centering. Okay.
Okay.
6 hits on that poor Jackantelope.
Jackalope.
This is just for Jackalope. This is just for fun, to be honest. I just want to see how it reacts.
This is a stun ball. And
Stun ball. That's all I got.
Willpower only, or is this still a regular the body?
Direct. You just click on the
Oh,
direct
direct.
magic defense.
Yeah, but I don't have that put in my macro thing, so I just have to know what how many dice I have to roll.
Willpower, intuition.
Thank you.
All right. They're not like, what are they called? They're not critters. I guess not.
They don't have. I don't have a character sheet for them. I just have to roll dice for them. So they manually roll dice is what I mean. They are critters to a point, but they are not like combatant
Yeah.
critters. No.
Yeah, willpower, intuition plus 6.
They got 4.
Did you have the plus 6?
I did.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Takes
Which
2
is-
stun.
Nuts. They shouldn't have that, but that's okay. Okay, it takes 2 stun. Okay.
And I'm done.
Cerberus Hound. Oh, Boopsy. Boopsy is not happy at the moment. The alarm went off, and then the alarm went off. It went off, and then it went off. Yeah, that's saying that right. English is great. And then there was this message that scrolled across his eyes, which he doesn't really understand, but there was words. And he's like, Boopsy's like, where's Master? Where's Master? Where's Master? So he goes and finds Master, which is Blaze. So he just kind of circles around Master. He wasn't there, and he's waiting for an order from Master. Chuck, you're up.
And sorry, I'll use anytime minor action to say, hey, can you take the other car and crack open the greenhouse? And we still have 4 cockatrices to take care of.
Probably, but I might also run over the guy. He's already.
Oh yeah, that would not be
You
good.
could probably just leave the cockatrices alone. They're just they're on the gate. Remember that gate's closed.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah.
This is when you realize that cockatrices can jump 8 meters vertically.
Dun, dun, dun.
Known cockatrice fact.
All right. That was Chuck. What you doing?
Minor action to move Artemis. Let's see. Can I see the guards from here, or do I need to?
Make a
Go
perception.
vertical.
They're not hiding or anything along those lines, but just make a perception to realize that they are there and don't glitch.
Okay. So.
Anything? Ooh, only one hit. That was really close glitch. Anything to eat away at your guys' action economy, I will take that. So yeah, you do see them. You see at least these two over here by the.
All right.
And Doom centered by bunch of jackalopes. Vorpal jackalopes, just to be clarified.
Okay. Well, I believe in Doom. Doom can take care of themselves. I believe in you, Doom. So, trying to think of how to explain this here. Can I use a major action to try to precisely hit the ground right next to this guard to give the impression of a warning shot?
Absolutely. Basically, it's a cold shot. Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, I don't actually want to damage him, but I want to make it clear that this could have hit him.
Yeah,
Can I
absolutely.
If that makes sense.
Just to make it more impressive.
Yeah. All right, here. So here is the.
That's not an
Oh.
impressive assist. Take an edge anyway.
Colman, what happened? Oh my gosh.
What's your attack rating? Oh, at this range,
My
probably be
attack
an
rating,
8 or an 11, right?
medium.
So an 11.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Against that security guard, he has a DR of 6, so you got a point edge for that too.
All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and re-roll 2 of those here. Why not? It's free.
But you can bank them.
Hmm.
So 9 successes. Is that right? What I'm reading?
Yep.
All right. So 9 successes. Yes, you clearly you hit a rock right in front of him, and the rock ricochets up and just catches him in the kneecap, just right, so he has to drop down and hit a knee, drop down to the knee.
Ooh.
All right.
He doesn't take
and
any
that will
damage
be
from
my-
it or anything, but
That's fine. Nice friendly warning burst fire, you know?
yeah. Let's see, cockatrices. The other cockatrices wake up. They do not go for the thing, but they will start to run. Let's see. They will run this direction over towards where the drone is. Obviously, they can't get to it because he's up in the air, but still. Just getting closer and closer to Corwyn is what I'm trying to do.
The water elemental is there as well. They will see him.
Ooh.
That one's visible.
Okay. That's theirs. They don't really have anything else. They have to be close in order to use their tails. Why not? Let's have them run. So 7 and 4 is 11 plus 6 is 17. It's not that much. You get another 6 meters. Okay, cool. Those guys are dead. Cockatrices. This guy is still running away because he is very, 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 very scared. He's just gonna run and take off.
Imagine
being what?
That was my Discord thing. I accidentally clicked on my closed YouTube tab and an ad started.
Ah. No YouTubing while playing. Jeez, man, come on. Gamer etiquette.
Discord rats me out if I try. My phone, my microphone is turned off.
All right, Blaze Connor is up, and he's looking around. He sees Doom out there, and he sees Zeus out there in the distance, and he's gonna go out. Let's see, 10. He's gonna stand right in this doorway right here. Open up the door. The door is actually already open because the other guard's there. So minor to move. Let's see. Does he have? He has 2. Let's do a perception just to be safe to catch everybody. 3, 4, 7 plus 6 equals 13.
Is he taking note of the warning that Colman gave him?
He did. Oh, that's true. Let me read that. Let's see.
Coleman sent him. Coleman will just want to negotiate peacefully. I don't think he took Sprawlgeist violent advice.
Okay, surrender Daddy now his belongings or we finish him off. He already bleeding to death. You're not saving before you fry him like brute.
Yeah, I didn't use Kraken's text directly. Maybe
Okay.
I should. But basically I said, we've already knocked out the Decker. Surrender. That's who we're after. Surrender and no other violence needs to happen.
We might still want to stop the ritual. At least I do.
The ritual doesn't make any difference at this point in time. It's already happened. It's already done, gone, and happened already. There's nothing you can do about it.
Do I know this in character?
No, you haven't perceived it or sensed it or anything like that yet. So
Okay.
technically, but I don't know, you're magically capable. You know that rituals don't take, they take hours, but they don't take days or a major amount of hours or anything like that. Let's say no, you don't know that it's completed yet. Just make it easy.
Okay.
So Blaze is still looking out there. He reads the message and comes out here, and all he can see are 2 people, and he's like, I can take 2 people. He doesn't care at the moment.
So he's not worried about the 3 meter tall minotaur that's standing in his garden.
But yeah, he's
Apparently not.
You're brightly illuminated, surrounded by his Vorpal bunnies. Not a worry in any way, shape, or form.
Wow.
That man has no care for his own pets. We're destroying him.
That's it. Let's break our no wet work rule.
Oh, I
Could
made
have
no
said
such
this
promises.
before I loaded the HMG. All right, fine.
All right. Let's see. Doom, you need to roll me a willpower logic, please.
Willpower logic.
Willpower logic, yes, please.
Is this fear?
It is not.
Okay. Is magic?
It is magic, yes.
Okay. Let's see. Let me look at my character sheet real quick. Check here.
Oh, I shouldn't have hit the enter button, but oh well.
Okay, so if that is a magical effect,
Yes.
like someone's casting a spell, they have to hit a threshold of 3 before they could affect me.
I have a 7, so I definitely hit that.
Okay, so then I'll roll. I did.
What makes me have to hit that?
I have Mystic Weave and I have rating 3, so that creates either a threshold 3 or a -3 die.
Okay. I wish I would have known that. I would have taken the -3 dice. Oh well, not a problem.
So you said willpower logic?
Yes.
Willpower, full defense, logic. Nine.
I still don't think you get full defense on this, but okay. Anyways, okay. Let's see. Yeah, so you're fine. What's your DR?
My DR is 21.
That's right. I do not. You actually gain a point of edge. See, that would have been a major. Oh crap! I got to resist stun or damage or drain value coming back at me now. Let's just say he kills himself. No, I'm kidding. Let's see, willpower, and that makes it easy. So, ooh, I took a point of stun. That sucks. Okay, Jake Blitz. Jake Blitz. He is going to run out as well. He can get just in front of Blaze. And see Doom as well. Let's make it official.
I thought Bliss and
Yes.
Blaze was the same person.
They are not.
I just realized there's one more person with a name on it.
There is. All right. So 5 successes. I definitely see Doom out there, regardless of what I see anything else. And he will. He's going to try to intimidate you. You tried to intimidate him to back off and hand over everything. He's going to intimidate you to get off the property. You're outnumbered, outgunned, and yeah. Just GTFO.
So he's trying to that's technically fear, right?
He is trying to intimidate you. Yes, effectively, it's technically fear, but it's not the fear power.
Okay, so here's the thing. So I have a thing. I have augmentation that makes me immune to any fear, and I actually have to roll a composure check to recognize actual fear.
So I think that particular augmentation is not in. This is more along the lines of not. I don't know if I would call it fear, but it's not that same kind of fear. But you're saying you're just immune to the fear emotion. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, here we go. Let me copy paste. This is is a genome type fear response dampener, and I took the maximum one. So alterations made to the blah blah blah. The enhanced version prevents both panic and frightened status from occurring, whether from magic or mundane sources.
Holy
The
crap.
negative side effect of the genome type has is that it becomes difficult for the user to know when they should be frightened. Realizing that a situation is risky, dangerous, or perhaps inappropriate requires passing a logic willpower.
All right, roll your dice. Roll your dice. This is gonna fail great for you and bad for me, but it's gonna be entertaining.
Well, was this just intimidate? Does it actually apply to panicked or frightened statuses?
I mean, he is trying to scare him off effectively. So yes, I would say that he's trying to scare him off because of being outnumbered, outgunned, etc., etc., etc. So,
I mean, I'm not sure if I even have to roll defense because I'm scared. I'm literally scared of nothing. Nothing scares me.
You have to resist. You have to make a test of your rating +1. So whatever rating you have +1, you have to. If you exceed your logic willpower roll exceeds that, you actually think clearly. So you still get to roll. and you have to roll. It's just
Okay.
exceedingly low chance that you're going to actually pass it. The higher rating of gear that you're aware that you have.
So it's only rated. The rating is only 2.
Okay, so you have to beat a 3 to actually think about this for a second. Anything below 3, you or 3 or below, you just keep on acting like Doom normally does.
Well, that's what I would do. I would act like I normally do. Like I wouldn't care about the danger. Like I wouldn't like I have nothing to fear from these guys, knowing my character, knowing it's his own capability.
The problem with that is you're completely negating a mechanic in the game by saying that's how I would normally, how the character would normally play.
Okay,
That's why they. So you have to roll it and you have to play it like the dice lay, regardless of how the character would think about it.
That's fair. So I would at this point I would I would spend spend 2 edge to upgrade a 4 to a 5.
Okay,
so I hit my threshold.
You meet your threshold. You have not beaten your threshold. You have to beat it by 1. If I'm remembering threshold rules, you have to exceed them. You cannot beat them. You cannot meet them.
Doesn't he wants to miss it though? Because the point is to not recognize that he's being intimidated.
Correct. He wants to fail this test.
Oh, so you're failing it. You're good.
Yeah, you want to fail.
I want to fail this test.
Then you don't want to re-roll edge or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay. So I hit 2. I fail to avoid the potential danger.
Correct. So regardless of what my dice say, you are still going to continue on.
Yes.
Which I have 5 successes. I would have probably got you regardless of the situation. But anyways, the dice agreed with your normal playstyle of the character. So that would be a major for a skill test if I remember correctly. So I don't have a major. I have a minor from moving. I have a minor. I perceived. So I am done. All right, that was Jake. Spirit of Beast. Nothing's still come across him at the moment. So Spirit of Beasts are not doing anything. Jackalopes. The Jackalopes are coming in closer and closer and closer. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, we're going to surround you like this. And they are all going to attack you with their horns. Go ahead and dodge whenever you're ready.
Yep.
Oops.
Can't beat
Colman
Jackalope.
there.
I hit an extra number in there, unfortunately.
They are Vorpal.
They are Vorpal, yeah.
Crazy ass Vorpal dragon bunnies.
I think we should play it right there and see if you can actually resist the damage that's incoming. What's your damage resist? Dice pool.
This would be like 22, something like that.
You'd only have to resist 50 damage incoming. You think you can do that? No, that's not right.
I think he could.
I only have 1 success on the frickin' test. That's stupid. All right.
I don't think he'd still be awake, but I think he could still survive this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That's what they should do in all reality. It should be 144 dice against you on that test with the Vorpal bunnies if they all surround you like that. But anyways, no. Okay. Vorpal bunnies, they attack you. They fail miserably. Security guard. Security guard sees you right there. He's going to move up. He's going to play it safe. He is going to take you. He's not close enough for the tree to take cover. He's close enough for the tree. We're going to say he's close enough to take tree to take cover. And he's going to tase you. Don't tase me, bro.
Haven't thought about that in years.
Actually, let's see. Have you shown any violence yet? Let's see. You haven't
No.
shown any violence yet, so he's just going to tase
No.
you. Yes.
I do have a sword out.
You know what? No, there's a message. No, his boss just kind of laughed and attacked you, so we're just going to leave it alone. He's going to keep on going with what his boss said to do. He's going to think real hard about it before he pulls the trigger, though, and look at his comm link and see the AR message and whatnot and all that kind of stuff. But he's still going to pull the trigger, zap you with his taser. All right, so...
Well, he has a chance.
Wow.
He has a chance.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you're going to gain a point of edge from this, so yeah.
No, I can only gain one edge.
Woohoo! I hit you.
All right.
7
What's the
stun.
damage? 7 stun.
Taser.
So 7. And stun damage. So 7.
It's stun, yeah.
minus 2.
But it's also electrical. You gain the
Oh.
zapped quality.
So I'll ignore the exact quality for
Oh, you got
electrical resistance.
Yep. Okay.
So, but only for that one time.
Yep.
So 7 minus 2 is 5. So resist 5. And I have to have the wild die on this. All right, there we go. No damage.
All right. Repeat process. Because the other security guard moves up. He does not take cover. Ooh, I didn't roll that good that time.
I didn't either.
Yeah, you didn't, but you dodged. All right. You would have gained another point of edge.
Which I don't get.
Yeah, which you don't get, exactly. Third security guard will, let's see, can he make it right there? He can if he runs. He will run there and take cover as a simple action. He sees these water spirits over here.
They are invisible.
Oh, they are invisible? Okay, never mind then. He does not see those water spirits over there. He doesn't think his taser is going to reach that far. Yeah, no chance. I'm even pushing it from those two guards, actually. What's medium range? Medium range is what, 7 meters? Or not medium range, a second range increment. First is 1 meter, next is what, up to 5 or 7?
For a taser,
Oh, it's max 20. Could be wrong. All right, let me look it up.
So they're all the same, and if you look at Chuck's thing, it will show you. The first one is 0 to 3. The first one is 4 to 50.
4
the
to
next one
50?
is 51 to 250.
Okay, so I would have been able to make it. So it's a 50 foot max. For
If your best
second
number
range
is
increment.
the second number, then
Yeah.
yes, 50
Okay.
meters.
All right, so actually,
Tasers do have special rules, but yeah. I mean, anyways, it's fine. Let's move on.
tasers do have special rules.
Let me find the exact model, unless...
It's a Defiance EX.
Right, yeah. I don't want to slow down combat. I'll find it and let you guys know. But...
Yeah, go ahead. I'll hold off on a third attack from the third security guard if I can make it. Security mage, those eyes are not doing anything yet. They have no reason to leave the barrier at the moment. They are protecting their target. Top of the order, Sprawlgeist.
I will start by doing a threat assessment and see if I can help Doom go offensive and not have to waste time dodging. So I will be using a wild die for this. Just one. All right, so that is plus 11 dice to defense for everyone. And with a minor action, Doom gets just trash him, bro. And
20 meter long
with,
wires. Go ahead, sorry.
okay, and with my other major, I will use a spirit power from my channeled spirit to get Zamantass to move 5 times faster. You've been trying to get to that house. I'm making sure you get to that house.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
And that'll be that.
All right. And what was that roll you were doing for? I'm sorry, I missed that. Oh, you were trying to decrypt or hack or defuse?
Not right now. This is purely threat analysis. Everybody in the group has 11 dices to dodge attacks.
There should be a freaking limit to that. All right.
There technically is, but it's still too slow, which is basically if I take an extra action, I can hat it, which is what's happening here. But yes, it is too high. I agree.
Okay. Doom, you're up. You are surrounded by Vorpal jackalopes. They are all looking at you.
Are they small and tiny?
They look like the white bunny from Monty Python and Quest for Holy Grail.
Oh, so
with
they're
horns.
the size of a regular bunny, but with horn.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just like walk over them?
You can.
Look at the bones.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm going to the thing here. I don't you. So I'm going to move attack. In one hand I have my sword. My other hand I'm quick drawing my axe. I'm hitting him with the hammer side of my axe.
Ew.
So that's whoever is Jake Blitz.
So Zamantass, any of the flat spots on that greenhouse are doors. Not the ones on the 45.
Oh, okay.
Since I know you were looking at that. All right. So you were swinging with an axe. I get to defend myself, correct?
Yeah.
And it's a major action to full defense, right?
Yes.
So I can't do that.
I didn't go through. Let me press it again. 0. Wild die 1. There you go. The old wild die. Good job. Good job, wild die. Taking away all my 5s.
Ooh, that's a lot of 5s too.
Yeah.
So that's how many 5s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5s gone out of that. Oh, it actually calculates it properly. Oh, sweet.
Yep.
Ew.
So that's going to be 13S plus 2 or 3.
Because of the fact this is like literally life or death, he is going to make you re-roll all four of your hits.
That is perfectly fine.
You have to get 0 for me to, not die, but still. Damn.
So that's 2 becomes 1 is 14S.
Oh, Jesus.
Uppercutted with the hammer side of an axe.
Yeah, he flies vertical for about 1.5 meters of airtime straight up, hits the awning over top of the door, falls back down and crumples down into a heap, and he's dead.
Unconscious.
He is comatose.
Right.
Yes. Was it physical or stun?
It was stunned.
Okay, so he's unconscious, yes. All right. Well, darn it, Jake is down. Jake was my friend.
I have 2 minor actions left that I'm in my turn.
All right. Colman, you are up.
So I'm actually going to take my actions on my turn. How weird.
Weird, very.
Major action to fly. So that gets me 33 meters. That seems like plenty for... I want to be over the wall, just good enough to see the people that I am talking to.
Okay.
And then the other major is I am going to use my commanding voice power as part of intimidating them. So this is the text of commanding voice. It makes my influence roll better and magical. And so with that influence roll, I'm going to say, really, you should surrender. Just look at the Minotaur.
All right.
And so the other thing I'm going to do to make my influence roll awesome is I'm going to stack it with my signature maneuver, an offer you can't refuse. And that lets me both add edge before I roll and also re-roll all of my failures. So let's see how motivated we can get people into surrendering.
Do you want to make it worse?
You can
What do
assist.
you mean?
People can assist, and then my MTOC can give +4 to that person on their teamwork test.
Sure. If I can assist, I'll assist.
All right, so that's an intimidation roll to assist +4 from the MTOC.
Intimidation is influence?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Plus how much from the what?
Or for the MTOC. It's the max I can give.
4. Right?
And give up to 7 dice, but because of missions, it's increments of 4.
Okay, there's 9 hits.
Okay, so my influence is only 7, so I can only take 7 of those. But yeah, this is going to be one of those silly numbers that we're going to end up with.
Silly numbers are fun.
So we start with 12 hits before we re-roll all the failures, which is another 25 dice.
Enter maneuver. Oh, that's nasty.
So yeah, so an 8-edge signature maneuver got me a below average 18 hits for when I do this, but still.
I think
So-
his pants are brown.
So 18 is the number I'm looking at.
Yeah,
Mhm.
18 hits worth of intimidating commanding voice.
Yep.
You should have taken the deal. Look at the Minotaur.
Yep. Well, with the Minotaur's display of strength and whatnot, on that note, yeah, they really don't have any actions left on their turn, left until their turn, so they can't do anything. So the question is Zamantass, are you going to hold your action and let them see what the response is? Or are you going to
Sure,
continue?
let's do that.
Corwyn, you too?
Yeah.
Boopsie has not been given any orders, but she's going to follow her master. Chuck, what about you? Chuck?
I was muted. I said
Oh.
I'll be nice and delay as well.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
The cockatrices are not going to be nice. They're going to attack the water spirit.
Not the water spirit.
The water
Oh, yeah, I guess
spirit
I could
doesn't have
agree
a pen.
Oh well.
Since it doesn't have any electronics to receive from threat analysis, it doesn't get any bonus from threat analysis.
Okay.
It's just bad news on top of bad news here.
Can a spirit be paralyzed from paralyzing touch? I don't see why
Does
it
it have-
couldn't.
Sure.
Okay.
It's manifested, so yes.
It's not a what?
It's manifested, so yes.
Okay, yeah, true. All right, we're going to paralyzing touch. I believe that was a willpower and something.
Hmm.
Willpower reaction.
Okay.
Thank you.
2 hits.
And that's my magic and my agility, if I remember correctly. Haha! And that wasn't even adding my additional hits in from the other guys. So I'm going to one, you're paralyzed. Why isn't this pulling up to the right chapter? Is that per turn, right? If I remember correctly?
What are you trying to do?
Paralyzing touch. There it is. Never mind. Let's see. Target is aware of the critter. Paralyzing howl. Well, where the hell is paralyzing howl? Stiffen up. It affects everyone here. Hears it. No, it's the target wins. It's over no effect. If critter wins, target gains the immobilized status. If the critter gains 4 or more net hits, you get the stilled status. So you get the stilled status.
All right, I assume that means I don't move. Wait, I gain the paralyzed status. That's what you're trying to say, yeah?
No, it says it's the stilled status in the wording of the thing. So,
hold on. What version of the CRB? I'll show you what I have. Page 227 of the CRB.
I think they edited that and they fixed it because I don't think still is actually a status anymore.
Okay, yeah, I think they probably did. Okay. I must have an old version or something. Yeah,
Yeah, I
paralyzed.
got the same problem.
Paralyzed status then.
It's immobilized in this case.
Is it immobilized?
Yeah, I don't
They
think
don't
it's either
actually
immobilized or petrified. One or the other, I guess. No, still is actually a status. What?
Yeah, I don't see paralyzed as a status.
Nope. There is still immobilized and petrified that kind of fits the thing.
Petrified. Maybe they meant petrified. I don't know.
That's a really good question. Which one doesn't let you move?
Immobilized. All of them.
I'm gonna say no, because stilled allows you to do it. Oh no, you can't. Ooh, that's a good question.
I know mobilized does not let you take a move action.
Right,
But you
and mobilized, I
still
can still attack back.
No, you are absolutely.
Petrified.
I would say petrified. Yeah, that's a really good question.
Stilled is absolutely a status on page
Well, then
53.
it says you gain the stilled, so you have a -10 penalty on your defense rating against incoming attacks, minimum 0, and you can't take any action beyond perception and mental communications, if you're able to. Can't roll defense tests. You can roll damage resistance tests.
Maybe I don't know.
It's
Thought I could have
paralyzed.
the Berlin edition, but
Yeah, I think that. Oh, this is Seattle. So I don't know. Seattle after Berlin or before Berlin?
Berlin's the latest.
Okay, then I probably don't have the newest one. So that's the reason. All right, so
Paralyzed status that doesn't exist.
that means I get to.
More errata.
That means I get to attack you 3 more times, and you don't get to defend. Yay!
You gotta lose at least some.
Technically, I get a -10, I think, on my defense, but just go to 10.
No, that's your DR, defense rating. You don't get a defense. You cannot
Yeah, you're
roll
right.
defense tests.
Yeah,
But
you're
you
right.
can roll damage resistance. All right, so 7 and 3, or 7 and 4 would be 11 plus 6 would be 17. All right, so you're rolling 3 different defense tests. The first one is at 7p, second one's 4, and third one is 5.
Okie dokie. Let's take a look. Just body, yeah?
Just body, correct. So 6.
I'm only going to roll 2.
I think you're down.
No, I'm immune. That's why I'm only rolling 2. Yeah, anything below 4, I don't even take. It's not a magical weapon.
That's true.
That's fair.
So the 2 successes doesn't do anything? Because it's 4 damage? Yeah, that would make sense. I would agree with that statement.
What's the total damage?
Total damage would be... The first one would be 7. And the second one would be 4, which you would ignore that one. The third one would be 5. So
4 total, yeah. After the DR.
Correct.
Okay.
So yeah, you should be taking at least 6 at the moment on that one. So yeah, okay. That would be.
I took 4 damage. 7 minus 4 is 3. 5 minus 4 is 1. 3 plus 1 is 4 damage.
Oh! You're subtracting from the total damage pool. That's right. Yeah. Math is hard. It's 10 o'clock at night, and I've had 2 scotches in. All right, that was the cockatrice. Blaze Connor. Now he gets to turn. Okay, so he will absolutely say, fine, take him. He's in the greenhouse. Just don't hurt my house any further, or my grass, or my grounds, or anything like that.
Okay.
The security guards will stand down, drop their weapons if you force them to, or holster them and just stay out of your way, giving Doom quite a big berth.
Yep. Doom will holster, go into the greenhouse, and pick up the guy. Like, ooh, this guy doesn't look good.
So you have to break the barrier first. They're not going to bring it down.
Okay,
Basically make a hammer attack on it, and you'll be fine.
right. Start wheeling at it.
Okay, I'll let it.
What's your base damage?
Base damage is 10p.
All right, so you have to actually roll. Okay, I think you have to make for this one. You have to get at least a 12 or 13 in order to break it out right. It's a 4-7.
Oh, that damn wild die! There it is.
Nice. Well, on the plus side, you made 12, so at minimum, so you did break it. All right, so the barrier comes down and is gone at this point in time. Which I don't know if you guys can see that ritual circle or not. I don't think you can. No, you can't.
I can't see.
It's on the GM layer. It's on the wrong layer. There, that's better.
Oh, cool.
Okay. So yeah, the barrier comes down and disappears, even though it's still there. The security mages open up the door and just stand there with their hands up, waiting for you to walk in.
All right.
They also command their jackalope spirits of beast to stand down, because otherwise they would attack you immediately as soon as you approach the greenhouse.
So I grab the dude.
You get a message saying, I need the dude and his deck.
You do the location of his deck?
There is a deck in his hands.
Okay.
It looks very retro.
Yeah. I search him for anything else.
Let's see, what else does he have on him? He has the deck that you found, and that's it.
All right. Does it look like like there's smoke coming from his head and from?
It does. Yes.
Deck?
Yes.
Okay.
You do get a message like there's a cyber deck implanted in him as well, so that's why I need both.
Okay, so I grab the throwback. I grab him, and I go and I give a 2-finger salute to not the inappropriate one, like the scout salute.
Yep.
To the mages, and hey, could you as I'm going out, as I'm leaving, I would say, could you unlock the gate for me?
He says, unfortunately, no. That guy has the controls on his deck.
Okay, so I just jet back out to the boat.
Okay. Okay.
I'm grabbing the 2 cockatrices that are stunned.
Yeah, I keep moving away because the cockatrices are still getting closer, and I don't want them too close to me.
And that's why I jetpacked to the boat.
Do we want 6 cockatrices?
Don't leave the guys chickens alone, man.
Okay.
I'm only taking the 2 that are opportunistic. They're already down. But yeah.
So the guy does request, leave my chickens alone too.
Colin,
he is
We
a,
have
bargain
everything
for
we
some
need,
seeds.
right?
he is a zoological expert, so he does prefer you not harm his chickens or his
Colin,
jackalopes.
can you bargain for seeds?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even see me, to be quite honest. And I'm a little far away to be negotiating. But I would love to, but maybe someone else shouldn't do that. Like,
go
I'm
take
not
a sample.
face.
What plants do you want me to steal?
I think
All
this
of them.
stuff.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh,
I'm
and-
just gonna hop the fence and grab some of these plants.
All right, grab a sample.
Awesome.
Okay, so yeah, you get back in the boat. The only thing you have to do to complete this, and we can end, is decrypt and not die. Decrypt and defuse and not die.
Yeah, that's once we have the guy, I will start making sure there's no data bomb, decrypt, etc.
Okay.
Should I try to find a data bomb first and then decrypt, or decrypt first and then data bomb?
You have to data search for there's a data bomb first.
I do believe that is
Data
the
bomb
case, yeah.
first is always the situation. Yes, I mean,
All right.
please do it the other way around so it can explode. But
No, I'll start doing through all of them. You said there were how many files total on both the secret deck and the real deck?
6
3 +
total.
3, if I recall.
All right, so I'll roll 6. I will not use the wild eye, but do you want to help me,
Sure.
Coleman? All right,
I
do
have
6 rolls. I just need 3 on each of them. Actually, I can.
Let me.
Yeah.
Let me click the buttons to make sure this works. I am not concealing, so I get to use the full specialty. Yes, I can clear 3 without glitching on 21 dice. Yay.
Okay. So I will not be using the overclock and overshoot thing because I don't trust the wild eye, and I will be trying to do that 6 times.
Do I get a bonus of 6 dice on this roll too?
I think it's 3 dice for Matrix, but I think it's the threshold that gets higher for me. So
Oh, that's
if
true.
there's a bomb, my threshold is worse.
Ooh, that means the rating 4 data bomb goes up to a rating 6 data bomb? Is that how that works?
I think it's just 1 threshold or 2 thresholds.
Yeah. Thresholds
2.
go up by 2. So
2 for
Ooh.
regular, but
for a 4.
it's 2 threshold for every action, but I think Matrix thresholds are 1 plus 1, I think.
I will look at it right now. I'm looking at it.
But I might be wrong. So there are data bombs. Let's
No,
see if I...
Matrix
if I
dice
blow
pulls
up.
and all thresholds increase by 2 over what is written.
Then let's see what happens. Wow.
That's gonna be bad. All right, hold on. Where is your? Oh, you keep on rolling different times. Okay. So
Yeah,
I need to roll this 6 times. Okay.
that's the last one. Jesus. Even with big dice, these are good successes.
6. Oh, that sucked.
Oh yeah.
That sucked.
I'm averaging like half successes, which is higher than the normal.
Yeah. Okay, you got it. Now we got to decrypt.
Okay. And were there data bombs?
There were, yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there were definitely data
Coleman,
bombs.
do you want to help me for that as well?
Sure.
It makes it safer because I don't have to rely on the wild eye if you help me.
Come on, the wild die.
Wild die.
Last
Well,
one I
those are
am
fun.
happy too.
Oh, the last one I only have a good. Okay, all right. So
Yeah,
like 6 times.
Doom, that didn't work so well for you today.
And then the last one has 1 less die, which don't think it's going to make a difference, but yeah, almost. Could have.
All right.
I like having somebody with the charisma bonus dice thing.
All right. So I don't think I beat any of yours on that either, judging by.
Don't
No,
think so.
nothing. Okay. All right. So you have successfully decrypted and you have successfully data bombed. Now you have to copy, and then you have to compare hash checks.
Yeah. all
Find
right,
out which
so
ones you want or she wants.
Is copy a roll or just I
It's
can...
a edit file. Yes.
All right. Coleman?
we're rolling a lot of dice for funsies. Okay.
Yep.
You are.
I'm paranoid. This is the last stretch.
Okay.
All right. So 6 times.
Oh,
The last one. That was one that was scary.
Firewall sleaze. Let's see. Sleaze is a 7. Firewall is an 8 plus 3. Okay. Okay. Yep. I think you beat no problem.
All right. And the last one was doing the
time
ash
out.
check. So
Time out.
Yep.
You get the second to last. You tied on the second to last. Ties go to the defender, so you did lose on the fifth.
They go to the attacker, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, you're right. This in 6 it changed over to attacker. You're fine.
I'm guessing Colman just generated also like 17,000 edge. So worst case scenario.
Every time I help you, you have an edge.
Pretty much.
All right, and the last one for edge check.
Great quality.
Yeah, I am gonna go wild eye on the last one just for funsies. Let's see if I can fail it. So that would be the ash check to find the files we want.
Yep.
All right, it's successes.
Ooh, it sucked. You gotta do it 6 times.
Sorry?
6 times.
Oh, 6 times. Okay.
Yep, one per file.
Okay. Oh, I might fail one with a wild eye, so we'll be using edge. There we go. 6 times though. 3.
That's still not a fail. It's a static difficulty.
Wow, I am bad with the wild eye. That is why I don't like to use it.
Yeah.
That's what makes it fun.
Just so at least I will have failed a couple dice. So 2 of them were 6s, so they might be failures. Unless I reroll using edge, which I'll probably will do, but makes it a little spicy.
I actually rolled the data bombs wrong, but that's okay. I'm just going to leave it. It was another rating higher, so I should have got an extra 2 dice, but not that it matters. You were pretty far away from it, so.
Fair.
Let's see. The hash checks. Threshold is a. Of course, it's not listed. Not in that scene, at least, which is stupid because it should be.
If you look at page, where are we? We're at the top. We're at the middle left of 182. The threshold is either 1 if you have the hash value, or 4 if you're doing the best on your own.
Oh, and I think Jolene gave him to us.
But that's also for if you're not decrypting the files. So
I don't see that table at all on 182.
So it's not a table.
Oh.
So let me.
It's actually in the thing. I gotcha. Okay. The threshold is 1 if you hash the source. 4 if you're doing it on your own. Meeting the threshold means you've narrowed the number of possibilities. But the number of possible.
But in the second sentence, by searching for a hash value, you can find an encrypted document without having to decrypt every document.
Oh, well.
I think we've already decrypted every document.
You have already, correct. So.
Oops.
You're able to identify the 3 files that she wants.
Do the other ones have any sort of interesting pay data of any kind, or
no? They are literally dummy files that he would have tried to pawn them off on you in hopes to crash your deck and run away.
Asshole.
Pretty much.
I take out 5 doses of Cereprax, look around, and go, anybody wants to do the honors?
Go for it, buddy.
I'm not going to enjoy this, but it's better than dying, and I just inject him 5 doses of Cereprax, giving him a permanent -4 to it. One dose just makes you a better hacker. But every dose, aside from the first one, gives you a -1 permanent int. So you'll never be able to make very good perception checks in the Matrix ever again.
So what happens when his int is only a 4 to begin with, and you're minusing 4, he goes down to 0. He's a vegetable,
Is
right?
He 4?
He's a vegetable now.
Oh god.
Good. Mission accomplished.
I mean, technically, you still
bad.
succeeded.
Oh, my character feels terrible now.
You don't know this.
Well,
though.
at least we didn't kill him. That'd be cruel.
He's technically he's technically unconscious, and you just made him into an unconscious state permanently, which you fulfilled the task that you were given, and you don't know that he's been put into a vegetative state for the rest of his life. So your conscience is clean.
Wait, so
kind of drooly.
if we cripple his fingers right now, we're also morally clean, right?
Sure.
Well, you don't need
Maybe.
fingers to be a hacker.
You don't need fingers to be a vegetable either.
Well, my character feels super good about himself because he avoided the death of a guy going to the boat.
All right.
There you go.
So the only thing you guys have yet to do is get back to the boat, which there is an additional scene based on that where the spirit was alluding to at the beginning of this, that a mana storm actually starts appearing on the lake in the area and whatnot, and you get attacked by a bunch of things. But we're not going to deal with that. It's because, one, it's 10 o'clock and we're to that point. So that is the only thing you missed on this, and because we ran a little bit late. So not a big deal. You guys have completed the mission, got back to Jolene, turned over the data properly, and got full marks on the award. So, all right. So 8,000 new yen. Permanently broken Guyver. So that is an additional. Actually, I think would that be increased by the? No, it'd just be the base payout. That wouldn't be increased as well by the difficulty increase. I wouldn't think. But the payout for the mission increases by 1. Okay, no, it just increases. Okay, so 8,000 total, 9,000 total of new yen. You have got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 karma. And 2 cockatrices.
Oh, yes. And a deck.
And no, the deck explodes.
Oh,
Wait, what?
You're not getting that amount of new yen. Hell no.
How does it explode?
GM Fiat.
Explodingly.
You turn it on and boom.
It explodes with the force of a 30 megaton warhead on the boat when you pass it over to Jolene. No.
if you want, I can happily just.
That's
break
what she
it after
gets
I'm
for not
done.
letting me bring the van.
Yeah.
You know what? It's probably still better than a missile to the face.
I will
Yeah, I
break
surrender.
it after extracting the data and thus justifying my charisma too and why everybody hates me.
All right. So let's see. You gain, 2 reputation with the Riverboat Alliance.
We-
Which is Jolene Price's organization. No heat. Ooh. No, you didn't get any heat for that either. And you weren't seen on the riverboat, so we don't have to worry about that. You gain 2 favor points with Jolene Price. 3 favor points with Jolene Price.
Oh, good. That's even better. That puts me at 4 with her.
I'm at 3.
And let's see if you actually get a favor point with Blaze Connor.
Oh, wow.
That's the zoology
House
dude,
owner.
right?
Yes, correct. He's a corporate mage / university professor.
Hmm.
Does it say what his
Yeah.
or what university he teaches at?
Yeah, the one in New Orleans. I don't remember what it's called.
What's called LSU.
Sure.
Parazoology.
Yes, right there. Everything's written out. 9,000 new yen, 8 karma, 2 rep with Riverboat Alliance, 3 favor points with Jolene Price. She's a connection 7 for those of you who don't have her. 1 favor point with Blaze Connor. He's a corporate mage / university professor specializing in parazoology. And connection 3.
Corpo guy with paracritters. I'm staying far away from that guy and I'm burning that F point.
He hands you specifically a Vorpal bunny.
Yes.
What are the 2 types? Or if they're in the Cast of Shadows, I can look it up, I guess. But well, just
What do you mean?
this New Orleans. Like, is it street type? Is it magic type? Is it government type? You know
For
how
who?
contexts have a type.
Oh, yeah,
For
his
either.
is corporate mage and university professor. So I would say, no, I don't know. On all honesty, what are the
You mean
options?
corporate academic,
Corporate,
perhaps?
Yeah, corporate
Probably
academic.
Second guy, Jolene. She is for sure in there. Let me find out what she is.
I think she's got crime and corpo or something.
I think so as well. Yes, that sounds right.
You know, they gave me her stats, but I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere else. Maybe it's in the SRM guide.
I think it's in the SRM guide at the very bottom. I have it
Right,
open
right.
somewhere. We check. Jolene Price, Riverboat Alliance, Connection 7, uses, getting jobs, dragons, mafia, types, corporate, and street.
Yep.
There we go.
Voice of the dragon.
Yes, the voice. All
Keep
right.
being told never deal with a dragon, but it's working out for now.
Yeah,
All
this
right.
is profitable. This is awesome.
Good. Hopefully everybody had fun, and I think all of you have signed up for the next one in about a month, so we'll do it all again at that point in time.
Nice.
Very cool.
I will do better at being on time and getting to do my negotiation roll.
No worries.
It's,
No worries
thank
at all.
you very much. That
Not
was
a problem.
great.
I really hope that we get to use the van next time.
Let's use the
You
van.
could have used the van this time if you wanted to.
Oh, okay. I thought it was heavily implied that
Oh,
we shouldn't. Cause
it is heavily implied that you shouldn't, but there is rules for you getting around the guards and all that kind of stuff. It's just another combat scene, effectively.
oh, okay. I could have handled that. Or, I mean, if you guys would have been cool with that, I mean, we could have done like an airdrop, cover fire by a Panther X cannon, you know.
I mean, that
Well,
definitely would have been possible.
Your van flies, right? We could have
So you
just
have a-
skimmed over the
So you have a
water.
helicopter?
Yeah.
It's the
Let's make the
combination
next
news
one.
van, news helicopter.
All right.
Let's make the next one loud
There you
and
go.
broadcasted.
That's funny because I do have I don't have a rigger, but I have a pilot, and he flies a combat helicopter that's disguised as Airwolf from the TV show.
Nice.
Speaking of broadcasting, I'm going to end the stream and call it a night, guys. I will see you all in about a month. Have a good day.
See you later.
All right, take care.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
Thanks again.